responsible. Mm-hmm. Okay, good. Is there a problem with my internet? Because, but what's the problem with webcam or voice as well? Hmm. Well, let me do speed test. I have 10 megabytes upload speed, so it should be enough. Yeah, it's not too much, but yeah, still like because when I go in Task Manager to what is it called? On Task Manager, it shows like how much it normally uses, and normally it shows like 4 megabytes for upload. Yeah, yeah. Here, look, I have one. Yeah, probably. Yeah, see, like what I sent you in DM on Telegram. Like this is how it normally shows, like how much it uses to upload and how much it uses to download the feed. So like if I have 10 megabytes, it's bad, but it's way above 1.6. Yeah, like I have the one it's not too expensive, but like I have the one that goes through the air. So if I want like the cable, then I need to pay to like actually get it in my apartment, which is like really expensive, to get like internet through like Ethernet cable because this one just goes through the air. Uh-huh. Mhm. I mean, I have a lot of Ukrainians now in Latvia. That's where I live, and yeah, because of the war, a lot of you come here. Mhm. Yep. Okay. Yeah. I don't know like why this because this didn't happen like when I was casting Prodigy Series 1. This was not an issue at all, but now like last week this is almost every day. So I don't know if it's me or vMix or what. Mhm. I think I get what you're saying. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, so see you in 15.
like I do right now. Don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. over the edge. Feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
Eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, won't you let the light shine through? sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use.
the sun. the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Can I be your superhero?
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than...
Welcome back, everyone. Game day number 9. We have arrived to the elimination matches. Yesterday, we get 2 teams promoted to the playoffs. So, 6 teams left, but only of those 2 will go to the playoffs and 4 will be eliminated. So, today we will decide, which teams go home. First series, first match coming up is going to be Godsend versus Astralis Talent, a best of 3, and after that, Revenant versus Prodigy. So, talking about Godsend versus Astralis Talent, this is going to be an interesting matchup. I think both these teams really want to prove something for different reasons. So, let's start with the map veto. It will be Inferno with the band. Right after that, the band coming in from Astralis Talent will be Dust 2. And then, let's head on to Pigs then, huh? Ancient, all right. We got an Ancient pick and a Nuke pick. I like that. We've seen so much Ancient recently. Like, I'm not complaining, but, it's starting to get a little bit static. But Nuke is nice, a nice refresher. Vertigo Band, as always. I mean, who loves that map? Me. All right, next up, what do we have as a band? We have Mirage Band and Anubis to finish off. So, once again, Ancient and Anubis, man. We've seen these maps in the last 2 days. I believe, like, every single best of 3 is at least one of them, and normally 2 of them. So, yeah, maybe, just the run-of-the-mill, more of the same, but we shall see how it goes. Astralis Talent versus Godsend on Ancient, that being Godsend's map pick. We'll see if they're able to convert it in 2. So, Godsend setting up to execute towards B, I guess. Looking for something on the other side, but it's actually Astralis Talent with somewhat of a call here, right? They're kind of gearing up to hit it. Frank gets 1. Aren't there any refrags? That's the question. Well, tries to get away. Suma deals some damage, but runs back to safety. And with Kerr lost, Godsend have opened up this round nicely. They still have a minute 20 to play with. They might as well just rotate A. Astralis seem to be aware of this, so they leave some defenders on A, but it's going to be B. Suma out in the open, gets 1. Wander with the refrag. They know where Suma is. And at this point, yeah, Suma tries to run them down. He just W keys this one. I mean, he's definitely heard. I like the play, but it also means that they know exactly where he is. But Suma with a nice headshot there. Nobody expected that one. So still a 3v3. And Suma just checking all angles, looking at all ways how to really get Astralis back on the board. Instead, it's going to be Snow with 1 and a 2v3. Croc taps the bomb, but I don't think they're going to bite. Well, I actually do, but Snow just melts these players away. Croc left in a 1v3, no kit either, and this seems rather impossible to convert. It's going to be Cham coming in from the B-long backstab. This is the first one on the board for Godsend. Yo, what are those pictures, though? Like, Cham's is okay, but do you guys see Snow's picture? I mean, I'm not trying to not trying to throw any stones. Yeah, what is this? What is this? Hello? What? Is that a joke? It looks AI generated, to be honest. I don't know. Alright, well, Godsend, the youngest legends on the server. Imagine being destroyed with this team. Alright, well, they're bought up. Oh, it's confirmed by production that it is AI generated. Alright, well, that's interesting. USPs only towards mid, Mail on the other side. There's gonna be Chan with the frag. And Mail with a couple more. That's just a shutdown coming in from Godsend. That's something I see for the first time. Somebody sending AI generated pictures. I guess somebody did not want to submit like the real pictures, so they were just like, let's ask AI to help us out. So we get back in round number 3. Astralis have bought up, and they're sending 2 towards Donut. I mean, this is definitely heard by Suma, so first man of the line will be smoked off. A very nice smoke there, but they might try to go through, instead choose to blow it up, but nothing really on the other side. And meanwhile, Snow has picked up one Mail with the frag as well. And that's a 3v5 where 2 impact frags found, and at this point Astralis, with no cash reserves left, just have to retreat back. 5 seconds pretty much and the round is over. One smoke is what really stops it. A nice donut smoke, and there's just nobody on site. No way for donut players to arrive and help. I can't get over the pictures. Okay, it's gonna be Godson with the third here. Starting up strong on their map pick. Before this, again, this is the elimination match. Before this, Godson played up against Gen 1, lost it 1-2. So that's why they're here. If you ask about the Astralis talent, well, they had a pretty weird game up against Viperio 2 days ago. They lost their map pick 3-13, and then won on Viperio's map pick, that being Ancient, 13-7, and then we went the distance, we won the final map. And I believe it's, I don't remember the score, but well, obviously Astralis talent lost, but I think barely. So, yeah, 2 teams that have gone the distance in the best of 3 so far, just haven't been able to convert that second map. And so both looking to now avoid relegation. Keep themselves in the game for now. Kier, hello, how is, what? How is Wanderer, whatever, he gets a frag, refrag from Anji comes in though. 2v4 now, Wanderer gets another, and this was a very low by round for Astralis. Somehow they're making it work. I'm not sure how Kier gets both those frags. Like, he goes completely overlooked. I know there's a couple of flashes, but geez. And just almost give it away for free. So now 2v3 to be converted by these young legends of Godsend here. Wanderer looking to crack open the B bomb side. Meanwhile, Astralis has been worried about mid. I think they might be looking to pick up this weapon for Croc, so they choose better riflery over map control. Sen on the other side. Very nicely sprayed down. Snow is there to refrag though, but now it's to convert the 1v2. Come on, Snow, smile a little bit. You look so serious in that profile picture. Galil and a Dream to convert the 1v3. He gets away. This is a nice play. Has vision of the bomb, but he also makes footsteps. Question is, do Astralis hear it? I don't think not. And Snow finds another. Now they know exactly where he is, but he kind of has the advantage here. Time running low, takes the peek, and Snow with the 1v3. Beautifully converted. Nice plan. Timing a little bit on his side on the second, but can't blame him. The MVP for sure. What a start to the game here for Snow. He has as many frags as years. So that's going to be Godsend on 4. Having bought up rifles on both sides. This is Astralis talent again, looking to just get back, you know, in the game. Not even get back, just get in the game. Get the first round on the board. Oftentimes it's the most difficult one to get, but like, this is really the time to start doing it, you know. You don't have many chances left. You lose these rifles, it's most likely 6-0 for Godsend, and at that point it's going to be just a tough uphill battle to make your mistakes right. So game comes to a little bit of a standstill. Minute 10 left on the clock. Too much hasn't really happened. I mean, Astralis has complete control over mid, and seems like that's exactly where Godsend want to go. I'm not sure this is the correct call. Anji on the other side easily gets one Croc with a shutdown as well. And maybe finally Astralis have done enough, but look at this from Wanderer. He fumbles it. Not ready for Sen either. It's Godsend now with their tail tucked between their legs, have to retreat back. A very nice call from Astralis there to just triple set up towards mid. Works out wonderfully. Seems like Godsend still want to go for this. I mean, there's 30 seconds on the clock. If they go B, they have to go now. Mail is going to molly off one side. That's definitely heard, so rotations might be pulled. They clear out lane as well. Well, 20 seconds to go then. You have to go ASAP. And yeah, seems like they understand there's not enough time. One smoke and a nade doesn't really help to clear out the site anyways, so they retreat back. How old is Snow? No, it's AI generated, bro. Like, production told me 3 of those pictures I believe are real. Like, at least they look real. And then they have 2 pictures that are, just the players look about 6 years old. So, some skins are a little bit older. Right here, Frank, and then Snow, I believe. Those are the 2 suspects. Like, something's fishy going on there. But hey, it makes for a great laugh. Yeah, Cham's profile picture looks real. He just looks like, that 16-year-old dude who no life CS and is amazing at it. That I can't believe. Snow and Frank, questionable. Well, either way, I mean, Snow doesn't care. He's on 6 frags and 0 deaths so far. Actually, you know what I can do? I can try to check their HLTV profiles, see how old HLTV says they are. Kurt takes down Wonder in the meanwhile, and so Astral is finally starting to punch back. Oh, shot missed by Ans G. Yeah, has to get away, but this is a lot of information confirmed. So A-Site Execute comes in, but Astralis, they're on the other side of this. Everyone raining in. Ans-G gets one with the op, and now that Donut Smoke does come in. Frank gets another actually, but Ans-G gets in front of the issue. Very nice frag there. Connects the flick. Cham with the refrag, and Frank will be run down. So now Cham, only one left alive in a 1v3 as they now know where he is. He tags up one player, but just has to retreat back. Alright, so HLTV says that Cham is 20 years old. I mean, they don't have profile pictures on HLTV, so... yeah. Frank is also 20 years old, so I think that just, yeah. Wander is 17, and then Male is 15. That somewhat makes sense. Snow is not listed on the lineup, so... on HLTV at least. I think Manson is just doing a fair bit of trolling here. There's just no way. Well, that's going to be the second on the board for Astralis. And what does that mean in terms of Godsend's buy? Well, it means attack pause to figure out where they want to take this with a Mac 10. Galil's AKs, I mean, they invest everything in this round, so it's not the worst of buys. Problem is they lose this, and they throw away their great start on this, and it's most likely Astralis on 4. Alright, back in action. Godson gonna go towards B. Actually, excuse me. Pardon me. It's, I don't know. Going for map control, I guess. One towards mid. Probably Frank going towards long. But a little bit of heavy presence. Ooh, and that's a nice play by Kier. Blows up the smoke. Wallbang. Smoke. Headshot. Alright. Jeez, calm down. It's a good opener. So Godsent, with everything invested in this round, he'll already lost the Mac 10. And Croc with the peek, together with his brother there, goes in, gets one. Snow gets a refrag though, so now B bomb site is technically open. But as Croc shuts down one, and Snow going down as well, and yeah, this is just heavy mid presence coming in from Astralis. Male can't connect the shot either, and a nice shutdown comes in from Astralis talent. Exactly what they needed. You lose the first 4, and then right back on the scoreboard. Boom, 3 in a row. So Godson pushed back to Tech 9's Deagles. I mean, we've seen plenty of crazy things with the pistols and the tourney, but yeah, Sen seems to just stop that before anything really develops. Cure is aggressive, pushes in, gets one. There's nobody really looking for refrags. He'll try to keep pushing on. Wanderer's gonna punish him, but now Sen is hurt. But yeah, they're just all trying to really run them down. They don't want to give these rifles away, and Croc is looking to do just that. Wanderer with another frag, actually, so that they will get the AKs. 2 AKs each. Sen low. Suma is going to be the first bastion of defense here. They have to get past him. And he holds a little bit of an off angle. That's a nice play by Suma as he gets a double. Beautifully played. It's Astralis on 4. Round converted. God sent now. Their map pick. I mean, it's all equal. It's a T-sided map. What starts off great now looks to might even end as a half, a little bit in favor of Astralis talent here. Previous rounds, such heavy presence towards mid, but this time they just go for the B stack. And ooh, Cham catches a lot of damage from the molly, gets in front of the smoke, but there's nobody on the other side. And Skur once again aggressive from Cave. He's been playing like Rain, you know. Rain is the Cave Demon on phase, one to learn from. And Kerr has definitely watched a lot of his demos. Wander actually catches a little bit of timing here, but as he makes noise, will be heard. They will peek him, and Angie with the frag. Strahl is hitting everything right now. Timing is a little bit weird there. Frank is aware and gets the frag. Is he aware about the second, though? Suma peek this. Yeah, beautifully played by Suma there. A pixel angle, a headshot, and a 2v4 for Godson to convert. Cham and Snow looking to piece it all together. Suma. This is a nasty off angle. I like to hold it on Ancient, and yeah, it's just hard to check, especially with an op. So again, Suma really likes playing off angles. So last round he gets a double with an off angle play. And this one, well, yeah, bombs dropped. They know where Cham is for sure. And if they don't really even need to. You have that A set up. It's a 1v4. Cham will be looking to get away. Scopes in with the op, and as he runs away, timing does work out for him a little bit, but the shot does not, as he still tries to get away. He might just wait until the time runs down and then kill him, you know? Just wait 4 more seconds, then run him down. It's no cash either. This is gonna get pretty horrible for him. He gets blown up to pieces. If they want to, they can pick up the op as well, but no double ops needed for Astralis. Angie is just gonna stay the one on it. And that's God sent, just blown out of the water there. Look at Cham, he has $150 to his name. Can't save the op. Everything falls apart, and that's Godsend now taking attack pause. It's their map pick, and they've really let Astralis. They've just given them the reins in these last couple of rounds. So after the attack pause, they decide to go to Tech 9, a Beagle, and a Glock on Cham. I mean, there's nothing that Cham can afford. I feel bad for laughing about it, but $150, that's what you bring in this round. Jeez. And aggression towards mid, long range, Ange G will punish this any day of the week. Another big piece of nade. Astralis talent showing us why they are Astralis talent. Beautiful utility usage so far. And well, a 3v4 for Godson to convert. They have the AK, but not a chance in this one. Head spotted by Sen as well, and now it's only Wander left. Not for long. Sen just sweeps up a clean B bombsite defense. 3 in a row and 6 in a row for Astralis. So as we advance into round number 13, will be another full buy for Godsend. Probably the last of the half if they're not able to convert this round. Again, mid-control taken. Such aggression, and Suma punishes one, looking for more. They try to spy him down through the smoke. Wander is going to be the one burning Kier down. Male knows there's at least one on the other side, probably two. He's looking there. Well, they're going to expect this. Male, a lot of damage dealt to him. Will lay down the smoke. That nade. 8 HP on Male. Now, Cave is rather clear. This round, the Astralis have just given the players a task to guard B from sight. As the boost comes in, help arrives from Astralis. It really seems like they're just one step ahead. Male somehow gets Ange G with a wallbang headshot through the smoke on 8 HP. Good lord, Male. That's a nice shot. And actually, Godson now have the player advantage. They're still looking to group up towards B. Snow on the other side. Nice flick. And that leaves only Croc. Snow is not ready for the second. Suma gets one as they try to push through the smoke now. Croc will be ready for this. Timing is weird. He gets back. Suma definitely knows there's Male on the other side. This is just chaos. Timing is everything in this one. So Suma and Croc pushed back to back of the bomb site here. Will grant Godson the plant. Smoke dissipates, and yeah, not ready for the double setup. It's only Male to finish off what he started. He got a frag. Now looking for two more. Clutch the 1v3. Bomb tap comes in. They're not looking his direction. Timing is everything. Male finds a first. Now they know, but half the time ticked off already. There's a flash on Male as well. And the fake. Male with the flash pushes in. Yeah, you can just play it like this. Oh, Male plays it to perfection. Just plays with his opponent. P comes in, but Krog does finish him off. Question is about time. I think there is enough. Yeah, very nice attempt by Male there. Almost wins it, but kind of has to get aggressive. And that low HP just does not allow him to convert the gunfight. So, 7 in a row now for Astralis, huh? Talk about dominance, talk about comebacks. This was 0-4. I was like, yep, Godsend might have this 2-0. Well, guess what? Astralis are now looking to take Godsend's map pick by force. And you know what map is coming up next? Nuke. That's Astralis' talent map pick. And by the way, they've been using their util on Ancient. On Nuke, one of the most strategical maps. I think Godsend might really be in a load of trouble here. So this time aggressive. AK's bot onto the site already, but are they accounting for this push from Croc? No, they're not. Kur gets another. As he's the cave bastion, he gets a frag. Sen, a beautiful setup, and Astralis 8 rounds in a row now, just getting everything that they're given here. Beautiful setups, able to shut them all down. And now as we head into the second half, Godsend on their map pick, on the harder side to play on, find themselves in a disadvantage. A must-win pistol round for them, otherwise might be a rather quick first map. So, it's going to be Frank on the other side. Just jiggling, looking for something. Information confirmed. Gets back, but he's the only defender on A. And Godsend are not biting on this. That might be a big problem, as util now is coming in. Frank is isolated, shut out at the bomb side. Yeah, rotations might be coming in, but this is a free bomb plant. This is Astralis once again using 2 beautiful smokes to just get on the site. Plant the bomb, but now problem is rotations are arriving, but time is, well, 1/4 is ticked off already. Don't really have a kit either. This could really become problematic. Snow with a nice frag, looking for another. Shots can be connected. Wander with another. Godsend are making this possible. They get on the bomb side and they just eliminate everyone. 5v5 turns into a 5v0. Matter of seconds. Long defuse as well, but Godsend want to keep themselves in the game here. I think Astrology just didn't hit their shots. Like, you know, what we saw from Godsend, like, their aim wasn't really up to par either. But in Battle of Worst aims in the pistol, I guess they lose, which kind of makes them win, if you get what I'm saying. Either way, it's going to be Astralis actually forcing. That's a little bit weird. Like, yeah, it's a T side. Yeah, you can run them down with Mac 10s. But, you know, you have a lead. At this point, you can afford to play safely. You can just go Glocks and buy AKs next round. It seems like Astralis want to finish with this game ASAP. As they rush out towards B, they're not going to be accounting for Cham. He gets an easy double, and that's round over. Like, there's nothing else you can do in this. Sua misses a couple of shots as well, and so Astralis is going to be sent back to just pistols in the next round. Alright, Kerr. That's a nice shot. Together with Hans G, they get one. Retrieve the M4 as well. Frank is going to molly it out. Oh, that's a nice play by Frank. Have to give it to him. Knew exactly where Hans G was. Used some util to bait him out in the open. And so, Kerr, well, you got one headshot frag, buddy. Let's go for the 1v5 clutch then. Cham is low, I'll give you that much. One shot for Cham. Another headshot. Ooh, nice headshot there, but does he expect a double setup? I don't think so. Yep, Wander to take him down. Nicely played, a nice setup by Godsend there. As they get up to 6 now. Anton. 2001 wine, yes. 15th round of play, and seems like Godsend still have some punching power in this game. We thought it might have been over with Astralis' 8-round streak on the CD side, but oh man, were we wrong. This should be a must-win round for Godsend. Sen gets a little bit of a free timing there, but not able to connect the shots. There was a big nade towards mid as well, and at this point it might be just Astralis trying to peek and falling one by one. Male is having no difficulties connecting the first, second, good damage. Yeah, they want to go for this. They don't even want to wait. Let's just get this over with. Male with a triple there. So Suma, oh my goodness, spam through the smoke. Taken down by Cham. What a game of streaks, huh? 4-0 for Godsend and 8-4 for Astralis, and now 3-round streak together for Godsend as we advance to our first rifle round here of the second half. Chance for Astralis to either finish it off strong or, well, for Godsend to continue on, put themselves up in the lead again, equalize, and then, you know, put themselves in the lead. But look at the cash on side of Astralis, right? Like, that's a problem. You lose this round, you're back to pistols. Aggression towards mid. They push through. That's just weird, but it works out for Godsend. Mail and Snow with a double. Suma on the other side definitely hears this. Does Cham want to get aggressive? No, he's going to hold the same angle that Suma held in the first round where he got a double from. So let's see if Suma likes the taste of his own medicine. Never mind, Cham gets back. And Astralis, again, I mean, they lose 2 players early, and, like, with minute 30 it was to play, the round is pretty much over, right? You lose those 2 players over towards mid, and, like, it's a 3v5. That's so difficult to convert. So Cham will have the opportunity to just shut this down ASAP. Nice off angle, actually only gets a couple of damage points in. So Wander next in line. I think Astralis just want to grind down Godsend here, you know, play as slow as possible, capitalize on their mistakes if possible. Wander, well, here's this. I think rotations might be arriving soon as well, especially with the execute now coming in. Wander ahead of the issue, but gets punished by Ange G. Ange G with a double, and suddenly Astralis have just turned this one around. Frank looking to get any kind of frags. Astralis are so low, but so is Mail, and they should be able to get the plan here. Yeah, they just punched in. Frank pushes up, but, I mean, they hear all the info here. The question is really about Mail here. If he just went now, he would have probably gotten the frag, but Ange G punished him, and now it's only Mail left alive in 1v3. And yeah, maybe, I mean, he does not see through the walls. I hope. We do, so We know that if he went immediately, probably would have gotten 1, if not 2 backstab frags, but he was like expecting somebody to expect him there, which is just not the case. So has to save here. Astralis convert what I called an impossible round, but they turn a 3v5 into a 3v1. All aim duels won on their side, and they're going to be really happy about this one. If they lost this round, they would have been sent back to pistols as well, so, you know, it's a huge difference, 7-9 or 9-8 for Godsent. And those are the two possibilities, most likely after the outcome of the round. And so now they're the ones looking to damage Godsent's economy. They built it up quite a lot, but losing all of their players pretty much in the previous means that everyone has to spend those money bucks. And, well, you lose this round. And that's 10 on the board for Astralis, double digits reached, and you're left up on pistols. So, tides completely shift. Oh my goodness, Mail, what? That's a tilter. They get the spam with the wallbang. Don't tell me they get another one here. Tram is ready. So Astralis have to convert. Have to do what they do best, convert at a disadvantage. Mail is in front of the smoke. This might get overlooked. Yeah, this is a nice angle. Like, I don't think Croc is going to expect him in front of there, but AnsG actually gets the frag. We'll return to Mail, who's towards CT. He actually retreats back, and I think... Yes, Croc hears all of this. Ooh, it's a nice play by Mail to bait Croc in. Now they know about each other, but it's also Red Room control taken. Frank with the backstab. They're kind of ready for it. Get the refrag. And now this is down to Chaos. Snow, first one, hits a shot, gets away. Donut push comes in from Astralis. They know where Snow is, but he still has to hit his shots. They plan the bomb. Snow will just wait for backup to arrive in the form of Wander and Mail. It will be a double setup towards Donut and one towards Long. This is a crucial engagement. Suma gets the first, confirms the second, gets aggressive, gets in front of the flash. Suma with a big double. A 1v2 now to convert for Snow. The man who tried to defend the site has to retake it now. Oh, spots the player, but it also means info is given. Yeah, he just has to retreat back. There's not enough time to take this one, especially with the op. The 1v2 seems rather impossible. As he gets away, Suma will actually try to run him down. Gonna hold the angle. Snow should win this. Misses a shot. Does still get away. Nice shot by Snow, though. Gets in front of the util. And so, Astralis, again, operating at a disadvantage and convert a rather miraculous round. This is a 3v5 loss and a 4v... No, sorry, a 5v3 and a 5v4 loss now for Godsent. So, not looking too good, not feeling too good. Especially when you look at the cash, it's Snow on the op, but I think that's going to be the hero op in this play. Maybe Mail and Wander buying, I don't know, 5-7 or something, but yeah, I think attack pause is needed for a variety of reasons here. Astralis, they were once down 0-4, then they got 4 rounds in a row. Godsent punched back 3 at the start of the second half, but when it comes to rifle v rifle rounds, they really have not been able to show up to play. And so this time with the pistols and the hero op, looks like Snow is gonna wield it towards where? Where's Snow? I'm looking for him. Oh well, no more Snow. AnsG then is gonna eliminate him. Wander picks up the op, looking for more, but nothing on the other side. So early advantage for Astralis. Look, they're great at converting at a disadvantage, but can they convert in a 5v4 up against pistols? Like, I don't think, yeah, they're not gonna expect this at all. This is a freebie kill for AnsG. Oh my, okay, let's see this. And oh my goodness! All right, Yeah, you ready? Oh, that's weird. That's so weird. Sen gets a double refrag. It's not like that. Not like this, man. They took their time. They took their sweet time. That's what kills them. Had to do it immediately. They're probably in the voice comms like, okay, what do we do? What do we? Who's first? Who shoots who? Ah, damn, we lost both. Okay, 2v4 then, and what was given to Godsend is quickly taken away due to them just overstaying their welcome there. And so Astral is to move towards A, and this should just be an easy conversion for them. Honestly, they actually don't have the cash, really. I think they might have looked to take out the op. They know about the op because they heard it. But, yeah, with not really any cash, I don't think it's... Well, they actually will go to look. A little bit of a poke and prod here, but... Yeah, those AKs do cost quite a lot. They don't want to lose them. It's fine. Keep the op, they say. We've been converting these rifle rounds with quite ease, so... And just keep our rifles, keep building up our economy. Economy, rather. Oh my god, we've met a follower goal. Let's go, baby. 1,200. Out of 1,200. Wait, I haven't followed? God damn, I looked on Twitch. Yeah, I haven't followed. Alright, well, I followed. Now we have 1,201. And the Astralis have 11 on the board. Godsend definitely tilted. They've now lost a 5v3, a 5v4, and they were just given... God gave them a chance in the low buy with pistols, and they were not able to utilize it. So aggression, Male gets one, Kerr with the refrag. Ange G is down already as well. And Godsend, again, they've gotten the advantage in the round. They have the player advantage, but so far Astralis have really been able to convert it. And so Astralis keep looking for map control towards mid. Godsend are calling a stack? Really? In a 3v4? They're sending all of their resources towards A. If Astralis just hit B now, they should be able to, well, get the opening frag. Like, Wanderer is kind of laying low on the lane there as well. Wanderer, long range, they spot him. They certainly do. I think information now is given as well, as Godsend clear out mid. Wanderer is smoked off, so Male will arrive early with the backstab perhaps, but this is just bomb set given away by Godsend. A 3v4 where Astralis are given a free plant. Smoke to be blown over. Open. They do take down Kerr. Bomb planted now on Sen. Really through the smoke. Takes down one, but Frank with a double spray. And so Godsend still keep themselves in this. Frank's pick is hilarious. Yeah, look at its nose. It's AI generated. Like, they sent in 3 pictures that I think are real, and then 2 that are just like memes, which is quite funny, you know. I'll give it to Godsend. So Astralis, again, this has been a game of streaks. 4 for Godsend, then 8 for Astralis, then 3 for Godsend, then 3 for Astralis, and now Godsend looking to establish their dynasty in the late stages of the second half. Astralis forced back on a very limited buy here. Next one will be up against Pistols and Male. So you want to spam through this? They are gonna pop out. I've never seen this work, but Kier does get one. Male is on the other side, has to retreat back. Lays down the smoke. Actually, mid-control given to Astralis now. I can't believe it worked to just pop, you know, just pop the flash and get through it. I've seen so many shutdowns like that. Look at this. There's so much aggression towards mid. Yeah, 2 towards red room. Mail is now... Ooh, Kier gets taken down. So Astralis established mid control, but Godson do a very nice job at just retaking it all together. And now a 2v4 where I think your best option is to save. You literally have $0 on 3 players here. Like, what else you're supposed to do, right? Yeah. Astralis have converted some crazy 3v5s, 4v5s, but I think a 2v4, well, let's see this. Actually, they want to go for it. I mean, fine. You're going to be on the pistols the next one if you lose it, but I'm all for some entertainment. Spot 1, Molly to be laid down. They have 1 flash, that's it. Smoke is well laid down, so no util at this point. I'm just trying to plant, trying to do your best. G is going to clear towards cave. Wander does not get anything with the spam, so at least they get the pet land. Some extra money for next round. Timing on G though. Is he ready for Snow's up? Nope, Snow is going to hit the shot. Suma gets 1, but that's all for him. And Godson now, again, starting to establish their little bit of a dynasty here. Second round found. 9 on the board for Godson, 9-11. I was trying to make a joke, but I decided I rather should not. And Astralis pushed back on pistols. Godson looking to get double digits on their map pick. Maybe they have a little bit left. A little bit more gunpowder left in the chamber here to take this to overtime, perhaps. I mean, 13-11 is possible as well. Possible does not mean plausible, but at least the 10th should be converted rather easily. I mean, you're literally up against... There's no way, right? Right? 3v5 turns back into a 3v3. They know Cham is on the other side, but as quickly as they get that advantage in terms of players, they also lose it. Go for the early peaks. Just such weirdness. Cham finally gets a triple. Sen goes down, but... Well, look, Astralis, they've gotten the bomb plant and taken 2 rifles out of the hands with just Glocks. Like, I don't see how they can convert this round. Please surprise me, Astralis, but it's not bad. It's a great round. Yep. Croc falls. Ooh, I like this. All right, Angie. I like this play. They get on the bomb and they're just gonna stick it. Angie actually evacuates back to B to save a rifle, which I think is it's a smart choice. You know, they get the plant. Well, Glocks only. They get the plant. They retrieve an AK. Not bad. Not bad. Caster current Persian means that or that. Well, you know, take it up with the Astralis player. He chose that username. Thanks for the info, though. Probably in Danish it does not mean it. An attack pause for Astralis, the first one. Yeah, I mean, they're so close they can practically smell it, but... Well, the food's not ready just yet. I still have to get 2 more rounds here. So back to rifles, Astralis pretty much, well, Hans G has money, but the rest is going to be forced back to pistols, and that would be Godsend on 12, so a huge round for both of these teams. Mainly for Astralis. If they want to convert this, they have to get this round. Snow close up with the up. You can actually get aggressive. I like that. Snow hits a shot. Beautifully played. Astralis take mid control, but so quickly they also lose it. Mail with the frag. Angie knows where Mail is. That Molly is going to be very nice. Nice play by Angie. Gets the frag. But still a 3v4. I mean, a 3v5 actually. And Astralis have already converted one a couple of rounds back, so not impossible. Looking to just hold towards mid, I guess. Wait for a little bit. Perhaps Godsend want to peek, but they really don't here. So, Kerr, he's going to go towards Donut and G to be finished off. And bomb to be planted, but still a 2v4. Rather impossible. Suma is going to get one, however. So still a 2v3. It's planted for Donut. You know how hard it is to get those players off Donut. They actually stay for somewhat of an aggressive setup here. Suma has to do it all. They know where he is now. They will try to run him down. And as Cham gets another, it's Godsend with 11. And there's no telling how this game ends at the moment. So 11 to 11 then. Where to? That's the question. Oh, actually, Astral is able to buy again. Yeah, getting those bomb plants in the last 2 rounds, even though they don't convert, it still gives them a lot of cash to at least keep buying up. Gonna explode out. And that's a perfect call. Godsend, they're aggressive towards B, clean it out, but Astralis, right when they need to, they are able to get on the bomb plant, and this time I think the retake is rather impossible. There's so much util for Astralis to use here. And this time is starting to run low. All of them just want to explode from... Yeah, they should retreat back, right? I mean, I guess they have enough cash to go for it, right? Like, last round is the last anyways. But overwhelmed, Cham and Wanderer are going to get 2, but still, low time is really the big problem here. Low HP as well as they get on the bomb. Here with 1, that's a nice play. Gets a little bit dicey, but still, they're able to convert that one. And so, that's going to be Astralis talent on 12. They'll actually go down, so like Ange G, you know, they're not going to really be buying up the best weaponry here. Maybe some Galils, maybe low utils, we'll see, you know, you can't have it all. And what Godsend want to have here is just their map pick. They were so close, then they lose so many rounds in a row, but now they've made the comeback. It's for them as well, you know, so close, 11 to 12, we go the distance, so Godsend just want to convert this round. They take attack pause, and they'll figure out how to attack this one. Well, it all comes down to this. Astral is really looking to convert the map pick of Godsend, and Godsend send a lot of aggression towards mid. There's nobody on the other side though. Astralis, they're rather looking to go towards B, which could be the correct call. A little bit of spam comes in. Oh, that's nasty. Through the smoke. Croc is low now. As he tries to lurk towards mid, this will just be hard to do. Yeah, Wander takes him down. Not even a chance given. And Astralis have to pop through the smoke now. Cham is on the other side, and this is too easy for him. Almost a triple, but his Wander's there as well. We are going overtime, baby. This is a 1v4 where Ange has to do everything. Decides to get away. I mean, they've lost the bomb as well. I can't believe that Astralis, like, they lose the last round just by walking through the smoke there. Like, you can wait a little bit. I know you lose a player towards mid, you want to be quick until rotations come in, but, like, you know, you're all 3 gonna get shut down if you just walk through the smoke. It was easy shooting there for Cham, I believe. I think it was Cham. So 12 to 12, we're going overtime on the first map. Nobody wants to get eliminated here, and the first step to not doing that is converting this round, converting this game. So as we enter overtime, full buys on both sides. Ops on Snow and Ans-G. Honestly, they both have been hitting their shots. I think Snow has been playing a little bit better just in the kill department overall, you know, what has been given to them and what he's been able to take. They're going to blow open the smoke. Nothing on the other side just yet. Double setup towards K. There's so much action there. Playing anti-flash. Meanwhile, Astralis again go for that mid control. And Wanderer gets a frag. A little bit of a jiggle. Really everything, you know, this is the quiet time. Everything comes to a standstill. Both these teams have made their way to overtime, so they're really not looking to make any silly mistakes here. So, attack towards B, but I think they have this one figured out. Long range. Ooh, actually Sen and Krog get one. Oh, kill feed. 5 kills in a matter of seconds, but Godsend, they might have done enough. 5 seconds on the clock. There's just, you can't do it. Snow hears this, gets a double. And if we were questioning who's the better opera in this matchup, seems like Snow really wants to put up a statement here. Gets 3 frags in that round and takes us to a tech pause. I'm gonna wait to... Alright, so in my ear, I have production. They're saying there's some problems with headphones on the side of Astralis, so, you know, looking to sort that one out. Definitely something you don't want to have in the late stages of the game here. So as we're waiting for them to fix that one, maybe let's talk about Nuke. I mean, this game, somebody has to take this one, right? Duh. They pay me for this analysis. But if we talk about Nuke, I mean, Godsend are a fairly new lineup. They literally don't have the 4th player listed on HLTV, so there's no stats, literally no stats available for them. But for the side of Astralis talent, Nuke is a 40% win rate. 2 wins, 3 losses. They went quite close up against Sampi, which is, you know, a fairly good team. So, flashes to come in, and again, such a slow game in the overtime here. I mean, literally nobody wants to make a mistake. Astralis were the ones losing that early player in the previous round, and in this one, they're certainly not looking to do that. They put so much control towards mid as well. I'm not sure why. Like, they haven't really been able to convert off of the mid control, and oftentimes they just lose a player trying to fight for it. So actually, they relinquish that control and just send some players towards A. They have a player donut, so that's a lot of info. And they'll try to go for the execute, but Godson kind of have the read on this, right? Like they have a triple setup towards A. There's a player red room as well, just ready to strike at any moment. Well, Snow is kind of out in the open. Bad timing, actually. But shot connects. Goes for the peak. Second shot is not there. Now Frank, only good for one. So they do crack open that A bomb side, but rotations are just on the other side. And there's really low util on the side of Astralis. Yeah, they have a molly. They use it, but they have 2 flashes. Seems to be enough, though. Sen with a double. Wander to go down as well. And seems like they might have done enough. You guys wanted a close game. We got exactly that. It's Cham now left in the 1v3, and there's no way he checks Suma, right? There's a knife. Suma. Alright. That's a frag. So 13 on the board for Astralis as well. Nobody wants to give this one up. So maybe we didn't get a back and forth game at first. We got a game of like, we get 4 rounds and you get 8, then we get 4 back. But now this is going round by round. This is going, back and forth. Makes it more exciting. What is that op on Ange? Did you guys see that op? I'm sorry. Cure gets a frag on Snow. That's one of the weirdest ops that I've seen. And Sen with another frag. So Croc is now low, but this is still Astralis getting the opener here. Being in a very good position to convert this one. Just have to get a couple more over the line, right? Just a couple more frags. That's all that's asked from you. Peek comes in. Refrag by Cham. And Frank gets another. So actually keeping Godsend in this. Frank with another frag with the shutdown. A 4-piece for him. There's now a 1v2. Might be converted. Frank is looking to do it all. I believe he's on 4 frags in this round. Excuse me, no, that's 3. But still, an incredible performance from Frank. And as Ange tries to get back through the smoke, doesn't spot anyone there. He's on the op. We'll switch it out for the M4. And Frank looking to get absolutely huge in this round. 4 frags is what's needed from him to convert the 1v1. I don't think anyone is going to move here. This is really a game of, who moves first then. Ange will have to, because there's low time. Yeah, there's no reason for Frank to rotate, I believe. No way. No way, Frank. Oh boy, he goes towards A. This is beautifully played by Ange. Now the info is there on Frank, but he has lost seconds there. Try to take this one from CT instead. But as Ange lays down a smoke, actually, if Frank decides to spam this, oh no, he's just gonna walk through this. This is gonna get weird. The timing, the 4x3. Ah, Frank! No, not like that. Ange loses it. You don't see him at first, I believe, because of the... Alright, calm down. That's a Howl graffiti. That costs like $50, maybe $5, but that's an expensive-ass graffiti, Frank. I guess it's... meant for special occasions like this one. What a crazy 4-piece by Frank there. Ange kind of fumbles it a little bit, could have played that one better for sure. But it is what it is. So, Astralis now have to be the one showing up. They lost a round where they absolutely should have converted it. So Godsend explode towards mid. Everyone has really favored the mid in this ancient matchup, and I get it, mid control gives you a lot of info, but at least for Astralis it just didn't work out. So let's see how Godsend do it. Maybe they have a different recipe for mid control. Kura's gonna eat an 8 there. Suma definitely confirms the mid presence there, but is also shut out of it. Meanwhile, Wanderer finds one. Godsend, slowly but surely, they're putting themselves up as the leaders of this half, and definitely as leaders of the game for now. Just have to convert this round. And once again, a standstill here. Couple of flashes. Astralis rotating towards mid, retaking it, but Wanderer is just going big in this one. Snow gets another one now. It's just a game of clutching, perhaps, as Krog gets a double. This is a 2v3, gets punished for it though, and so Ange now left in the 1v3 with the up. We'll go for it. It's overtime after all. You can buy in the next round, but a rather difficult conversion here. Spots the first, gets the shot, looking to really redeem himself after that 1v1 that he failed in the last round. The only one on the board for now. And with an up, it's so difficult to clutch these. Takes the peek. Nice positioning, but Hans G gets a frag. And Frank is so low. Picks up the AK as well. There's no way. Lays down the nade. It's this! That's it! He gets the 1v3. And Astralis keep themselves in the game with a huge fumble by Godsend there. I can't believe he gets a second frag with the USP. That's a total off angle as well. His HP was low. And so Ange G fully redeems himself. A sixth sense of where that last player lies. Gets the nade frag. And that's 14-14. Oh, baby, we might have double overtime here. I think that's what we're setting up to. This has been a long game, and so far, none of these teams wants to go home. I can't believe he clutches that. An insane 1v3. And now, Astralis looking to just do as much damage as possible in this round. Like, Snow is on no cash either. Like, for next round, Godsend's last round of the half, they might have a little bit trouble buying if they lose this. So, have to convert it. Once again, mid control taken. Look how much players there are on the other side. There's 4 Astralis players on the other side of mid. They might just run Cham down. I mean, they know exactly where he is as they go for the peak. That's a double setup, 1 frag. Cham also gets 1, but Sumo with the refrag, so quickly they fall. As we enter a 3v3. Godsend are gearing up to go towards that B-bomb site. Kerr, first one on the line. They see him, they spot him. Wander with the frag, and Godsend will plant the bomb. So now Astralis have to clutch again. And Ange is still alive. Together with Suma, they're trying to piece this one back together. They will obviously go for it. Ooh, walks in the molly. Wander taken down, and actually, they could just get on the bomb right now. Yeah, why not? That's a 5-second defuse. Mail not able to connect the spam. Mail tries to do it with the Glock. There's 2 seconds on the clock. They get off the defuse, and Mail does clutch it. Oh yeah, he is proud of that one. I mean, alright, it gets blown to pieces. What a game, guys, huh? What a game. None of these teams wants to go home. There's so many, like, funny little moments. Who remembers, like, the eco where... Well, I'm not even gonna recap on that one. Attack pause now coming in for Astralis. Godsend somehow convert to 15 there. When I saw Mail like spamming through and like there was just 1 bullet needed but he couldn't connect, I was like, oh no, not like this. And they do win it. So, heavy mid presence from Astralis again. There's nobody on the other side though, but Godsend are also kind of scattered. I think they're just looking for opening frags, but Zamali's laid down towards A. They decide to retreat back. I think this might just go down for a standard B execute. But first they do have to get past Kier, but Snow has somehow found Sen. That's a big frag. Kier knows exactly where they are, but like all he can really do is stay on the other side. And Godsend have plenty of time to just wait out the smoke. Kier knows it, might get overwhelmed, decides to get back. He's on a FAMAS as well. Meanwhile, help is arriving towards mid. Godsend they just might fight for, exiting through the double doors here. Like, that's what it comes down to. They lay down even more util. Oh, there's 3 players on the other side. They re-smoke as well. This is getting weird. There's no way he tried to get... Like, if they go through the smoke, I think they're dead. They're just too strong of a setup from Astralis right now. If only Frank might do something. That's the real question here. So we'll go for the peek. I think he spots something right there. Probably a gun barrel. Well, info given. Wanderer gets a frag. They push in, but Croc is good for 1. Frank with the big frag, though. And as Croc falls as well, it seems like Godsend have finally done enough. It's Ange, this time on for the 1v4. As he spots the first, not exactly a perfect frag. And that's going to be finally Godsend converting the map. It was so close. So many kind of funny moments. One of the funnier games I think we've seen so far in this tournament. But, after all, somehow Godsend are able to convert their map pick. So next up, we will be moving on to Nuke. And Nuke is going to be Astralis Talents map pick. So, with all that we've seen with them using util and being very good in the strategical department, I think we might go the 3 map distance here. I mean, Nuke is going to be a flashy map. We'll see how that one goes, but, we'll have to wait a little bit of a break and we'll be right back.
Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption. Breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Be carefree lately, yeah. Just picking up daisies. Got 1 too many quarters in my pockets. Count 'em like the 4-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep.
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in us. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it out. Tonight, we gonna let it out. Tonight, we gonna let it out. Just like the sunrise, we gonna let it out.
Game day number 9, elimination. Well, for one of these teams, Godsend or Astralis Talent. As first map goes the distance, it goes to overtime. It is barely, but by a small margin, Godsend winning it out. As now, we'll be heading on to map number 2. It is going to be Astralis' map pick. It's going to be Nuke. It's going to be a very strategical, a very tactical map, and I think that's exactly where Astralis thrive. We see on Ancient many of the rounds that they convert due to their tactical, their util, their nades. But in this round, seems like they just want to get in front of the issue. Rushing through, Krog gets one. Mail with the refrag. Mail still on the other side, gets a second as well. As Astralis have cracked open the side, they've also lost a player. Make that 2 for Godsend as well. AnsG gets another, and seems like Astralis might be able to piece together this pistol peek, but a big frag there by Snow. They have to retreat back. Snow actually with a double. Oh boy. And AnsG, yeah, they don't want to run him down. We've seen plenty of simple moments in the event, so AnsG is going to get a freebie planned here, but actually help arriving ASAP. He has to get off the bomb. Has to piece together this 1v2. He heard the drop for sure. 3P comes in, and that's Frank to finish it off. Off of just individual aim there. Godsend able to keep themselves in the game. 2v3 converted into a 2v0. Rather miraculous victory in that round. So, there's going to be MP9s, FAMASAs, M4s on the side of Godsend, and for Astralis, they don't really have much in this one, do they? P comes in, Cham gets one, they drop down, and Cham with another. Kur and Krog with the refrags though. Kur with another frag, and somehow they're almost making this work. It's a 1v2 again for AnsG. Last time he was not successful, but a big dink with the Glock. I think he hears the drop as well, as he's still looking down. He will be trying to get away. Frank almost gets him, but on low HP, AnsG survives. As he takes the bomb, Frank again trying to run him down. Just on quick pursuit here. I think he hears this. Frank to run him down, and AnsG gets the 1v2 clutch. Again, Godsend just unable to convert, and that's the second clutch that we see from AnsG in this tournament so far. He converts a 1v3 on Ancient, and now a 1v2. A big 1v2 to keep Astralis winning the force buy. In that sense, Godsend back miles here. Now they're on literally no buy. They decide to actually force. The huge opportunity missed by Godsend there to really start building up their economy. So yeah, I mean, this is what it should look like when you're up against pistols. 4 players all fall in quick succession, and so only Snow now left alive in 1v5. Tries to retreat back, gets the shot, but still think they're kind of tilted due to what happened last round. Some extra damage, Snow taken down. That's 2 on the board for Astralis. Just looking to get themselves ahead a little bit more here. So now send back to just USPs. Astralis, an amazing start to their T side here. And they lose the pistol, but as quickly as they can, they punch some rounds back. Now up against the USPs, I think... Yeah, he probably hears this. Quad setup towards Secret, there's nobody there. Instead it's Astralis. Oh, okay. Alright, I mean, trigger patience, you're not going to find anything else here, really. Maybe go for a knife, yeah, sure, why not? Why not? Here we go, Croc. That's a frag, and well, they're actually ready for the secret setup as well. So this is so much information. This is a free bomb plant. This is just a farming simulator right now for Astralis. I don't think Godsend want to go for this, right? There's no reason to give away cash to the MP9s. Croc eliminates one, and now it really becomes a game of how many more can we find. A hide and seek. Kerr is calling. I see you. A double. Third, not connected. Nice shot by Wanderer, but Godsend, I think, really tilted after what happens in round number 2. So, smoke's coming in. And Cham gets a frag on Croc. Kerr with the refrag. Snow gets another frag. 2v4 then. Smoke still laid down. Astralis might finally be put an end to this, but it's a 2v3 now. They found one. Wander has to convert this one then. Yeah, can't do it. 2v4 turns into a 2v2. As the bomb goes down, Astralis might have found a way back in this game. Now Frank looking to piece this one together. They both retreat back to Squeaky. Snow, timing is everything, and it does work out for him somewhat. He gets a flick, and Frank gets the second, so Godsend are going to be able to convert this round. A huge round for them as well. To finally get themselves back in the game. You don't want to be in the situation where it's 1-4 and you can't do anything. So pull it a little bit closer. Actually, I want to see... Oh, yeah. Astralis economy is 10k on Sen, 9k on Croc. I mean, since they win with very little investment in the second round with the pistols, that gives them so much money. Next round they convert is also clean, so yeah, Godsend really an upwards battle here. For many rounds they'll have to really fight hard to survive in this one. Rifle can be taken down here, Rifle can be rifle as well. I think depending on how this goes, you know, if they get the shot, they might be able to fight back as well. So a very tough battle here. Oh, this is close. An easy frag. They just walked through the smoke. Not expecting melee on the other side. Well, Croc is going to get punished dearly for it. Still a 4v5. Make that 3. Godsend going to push up. This is a nice play. They just find them one by one. Only Zoom and Nance G now left alive. And what can they really do here? Suma gets punished as well. So they just follow one by one. Literally no util used there. Instead, they decide to push through the util and, well, that's it. Oh, hello, Ange G. That's an easy tap. Looking for the second. Not gonna have that one on his plate. Godsend equalized 3-3, but again, look at the cash on the side of Astralis. Like, Sen is still on 8k. There's plenty on Ange G and Kira as well, so Another buy coming in, and yeah, I think depends. But Godson might have to face Rifles even in the next round, even if they win this one. I'll drop down. Suma definitely hears that one. I'm heading to go towards outside now. Smoke's laid down, but I think Godson might have the read on this. I mean, they already have a player ramp. And Astralis enters secret. Yeah, they go down ramp. I mean, this still means that Frank will have to get some frags. They hear this as well, I think. Depends. Frank has to go big here. Has to get one and get away, I believe. If he just goes down here without frags, that's going to be a huge issue. They're going to swing him together as well, I think. Croc, first man in the line. Frank gets him. And now, actually wants to stay aggressive. I mean, same angle. All right. Goes for the double. Not the third, though, as Sen opens up the doors. Ooh, this is Sumo with a frag. They have not expected this. And Kira is there as well, so they know about both players. As Wanderer gets one, they now get up to the bomb site, and that's going to be an easy shutdown for Godsend. I guess both teams making mistakes. Godsend not rotating in time, and then Astralis thinking that Godsend have rotated. Well, they decide to go away and meet their destiny there. So Godsend now 3 rounds in a row. Fighting back, punching back a couple. So, pistols only, Sen already taken down. And Godsend really looking to redeem themselves here. They made huge mistakes in round number 2, and that really sets them on the wrong foot, but now they're starting to get back in the game. At least a couple of rounds. Frank nails down Kira as well, and Cham rather, is going to get one as well. So, yeah, Godsend now, I mean, they're looking for that 5-round streak. They want to see that little flare. So, well, this time buying up, but their economy has just been getting worse and worse. At this point, it's not a bad B-side per se. You have 3 rounds, which is one of the most B-side maps there is, but they're still looking for a bit more, especially this being their map pick, them being a map down. Frank on the other side hears this, but aim is not there. Cure to take him down, and as Sumo gets mail, I think that might be it. Nice shot by Snow, but do they really want to go for this? It's a 3v4. Yeah, seems like they will. Snow is not switching out for the AK either. Blows up the doors, but I don't think he's ready for Kier. Not at all, as Kier gets a double. That's it. That's those rifles lost. Only Wander left in a 1v4. Might be looking for some exits here. But a beautiful round by Astralis. Converted off of Fame. I'm surprised, like, how... Excuse me? Kier with the triple then. I'm surprised, like, how little util Astralis are using in this game. Like, I thought, you know, they were the team that just loved throwing a couple bits of util here and there, you know, going big on it. But instead, it's rather just the aim that converts them these rounds. So attack pause for Godsend. Things were looking great. Not so great anymore. Talk about cash as well, huh? Look at the side of Godsend. They have nothing. And they lose this round. It's Astralis on 5. It's them on pistols. It's Astralis on 6. And at that point, a beautiful T-side coming in from Astralis. I mean, 4 is kind of not the minimum, but like something you need to feel at least somewhat comfortable that you can win it. So Astralis have completed the minimum, and with 3 more rounds to go in this half, they're definitely looking to, well, put chance and get in front here. 7 rounds is possible. She's gonna explode towards Squeaky. What is this? Suma gets Wander. Cham smokes himself off, but gets taken down as well. A beautiful execute comes in by Astralis Talent, and Godsend, yeah, I mean, 2 players lost. They're shut out of the round. They have no cash to get back into this, so probably just gonna save here. Maybe look for some exit frags on Snow. Ooh, check this out. Frank, hello, buddy. That's an M4 lost. So once again, we see a back and forth game. Just we saw an Ancient. On Ancient, we go overtime. And this one as well. None of the teams want to give it up. All equal on the scoreboard, but if you look at the economy, I mean, male depends. I think they have two. When they have an M4 and an op, yeah, they probably want to invest something in this round. But it also means that you have to win it. Otherwise, last round of the half, and you're probably on a 5-7 force. That's the best you can do in that situation. Another attack pause called by Godsend. Has been somewhat of a weird game. Same theme as on Ancient. One team gets 3 or 4, and the other one then. And so, last 2 rounds of the half, male aggressive. Gets tagged up a little bit, and Q to finish him off. Snow doesn't refrag either. Now they know where the opera is. Snow missing a lot of shots, and this time maybe walking through the smoke won't work. Still won't work. Don't do it, boys. Don't walk through smokes. Snow gets Croc with the second attempt, but Frank, check this out. That's a big backstab. How does he get there? I think he just pushed out Ram. That's a crazy play. Ans G. Oh, I thought Wanner was going to peek it. No. Would have been a test if, well, was a test if Ans G has wall hacks there. You know, I would have shot if I see. I thought it was going to be a peek. Anyways, 3v4 still for Astralis, and they find themselves at a disadvantage. Now Cham on the other side with the MP9 will get one. Bomb dropped. So much information given, and he knows where the opera is as well. So with 50 on the clock, Frank definitely hears all of this. Kier's whereabouts are known, so are Ans G's. And, well, Snow gets that info. He's going to get Kier as well. So, Ans G. Can we go back? Yes. Hello. Gets the frag. I mean, this guy is the clutch minister so far. The Zipnik's talent. He's gotten a 1v2 and a 1v3 converted. Now on for the big boy leagues. 1v4, but hello. Wander takes him down. And that's Godsend. Still getting the short lead here. 6 on the board. Couple more to go then. A lot of util towards outside. Her drops, and well, that's a freebie. So many mistakes made on both these sides, like they're just not accounting for a lot here. For example, this Suma, yeah, he can easily walk out of secret. Now, does he expect Snow? He does, but Snow is pushed up with the op all the way towards lobby. Isn't that crazy? And I think Frank, as he rotates back, like, does he know about B? He should know for sure, right? Like, they should hear all of this. Yeah, Frank is gonna get back, but, well, probably should have been there sooner. Ange G on the other side gets flashed away, but Croc's position is just so hard to clear. They have a nice setup together with Ange G. I think he spotted the gun barrel as well. They lay down the smoke. Ange G still aggressive, wants to hit the shot, and he does. And so Croc is there as well. He gets smoked off, but this is going to be difficult for Godsend. Whoa, Mail! What? How? He sees it. Would have loved to see his perspective. They just get on the bomb. No, that's crazy. Why do they get off? They get off the bomb. Could have just defused there instead. Sen is going to take down Snow as well. Unfortunate. I think if they just stick the bomb there, you know, stick the defuse, would have converted it, but lesson to be learned for the next game then. Strawless talent. Gonna go towards ramp then. Pistol round would mean so much for both of these teams, and Godsend actually set up for an outside execute. That's something you don't see too often in pistols. I mean, fair enough, they're gonna do everything here, smokes down. But Kier, on the other side, with the USP, definitely looking to convert it, but Mail with the P250. Oh boy, what an opening frag that is for Godsend. As they will head down towards Secret. Do Astralis have the read on this? Seems like for now they just want to stay on A. As Suma gets that one cross, they might not... They're gonna go back? Really? What is happening here? This is so weird. Wanderer does get the frag. Alright, I mean, it works. They're gonna go A. Godsend think that their rotations have been made, and I mean, if Wanderer can just get a triple, why not? You know, go where you want. Nice shot by Suma, but nothing else they can connect in this round, and so... A 1v4 for Sen. Well, sees it. Nobody wants to give him any free frags here. Although, well, Frank is going to be hurt and eliminated. And now they're pushing up, they're looking for it. They get the frag, they get the plant, and they get the 7. Not really an ideal CD side coming in from Godsend, so they're definitely looking to win the pistol now. And hopefully this time, as they've won the pistols both times, they'll be able to convert the anti-eco as well. They lost up against Tech 9s on the CD side second round, so, you know, have to remind yourself to maybe not get too trigger happy, not push in too much, you know. I know it's only pistols, but still have to be careful, especially when there's a scout on Ange G on the other side. I mean, you could easily connect a headshot or two here. No damage, actually. Gets tagged up and decides to get away. Smokes laid down, and seems like Godsend will just go for the same strategy. But that Ange G, I mean, he sees on top of the smoke here. But nobody wants to walk close red, and that actually, there's no info. I think they might just kill Ange G here. Ooh, the deal with Secret. Oh, Snow gets one through the smoke. And yeah, this is more like it. Sen gets only one in that situation, so next one in line, easily taken care of, and so Ange G now. It's actually rotated rather quickly here. I mean, Scout, a 1v4 in the Dream. Nice shot! A very nice flick, but nothing else. Godsend convert the 8th, and now we move on to Rifle v Rifle. This is the opportunity for them to really put themselves in a position where they can convert on the second half. Actually, never mind. Astral is forced in the previous, so... Yeah, they're going to be on pistols here. Well, I'm trying to run him down, and the USPs do deal some damage. Frank is there with the refrag though, so 3v4. Krog gets another, not again. This is Godsend's worst enemy. The pistols strike. Oh, the aim is there, but they're gonna run down Champ, I think. They're looking for it. Ange G, meanwhile, has picked up the AK, and this is now a 1v2 that they can't convert. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it, Godsend. This is just their kryptonite. Up against pistols again, and there's just nothing they can do. They get punished for it severely. And so what started to look like a great start to get back in the game, well, instead has turned into this. Glocks on the side of Godsend. An amazing round converted for Astralis talent. Well, let's see if we can see 2 for 2 with the pistols. Nope. That's more like it. 1v5, and yeah, that's it. I mean, Astralis know how to deal with the pistols. So back to rifles are Godsend, and this should have been 9-7 for them, maybe even 10-6 instead. They find themselves at an equal scoreboard again, and Astralis really want to take their map pick. They don't want to be eliminated out of this. They want to take us to Anubis. Ange G gets one, Frank with another, and, well, long range. Ange G, yeah, gets that one easily as well. Sen gets away. There's no way to expect this one. Oh, hold... Alright, Wander. Alright, let's see it. That might be overconfidence, but check this out. Ange G, yeah, he's not gonna be aware. This time, he does get the frag. Trigger patience does work out. And as Mail gets another, it's only Sen left alive, and they should have the read where he is. They lay down the molly, and gets a little bit close, 1v2, but they do win it out. And Astralis call a tac pause here. It's their map pick. They definitely should have some tricks up their sleeves how to convert some of these CD side rounds. And this is a must win one for them. They'll lose it, they're back to pistols. And also means probably 11 for Godsend. It's gonna be Ange G. Has been playing so much better than on Ancient. The clutch machine, together with some nice off flicks. I mean, he's definitely a player that on Nuke can go big. Uppers. It's kind of an Uppers paradise, isn't it, Nuke? He's not looking to go towards outside. I think he's definitely heard. Ange G plays it very passively out from spawn, but it also means it's a very hard angle to clear. Snow retreats back. Instead, they set up for ramp. Sen is going to be the first one on the line. And gets taken down immediately by Frank. Mail is low, but Ange forced off the angle as well. I don't think they want to really peek him there. And meanwhile, as they get one player going down, they still wait for this lobby crunch. This is a weird play. Like, they could just go and plant. Instead, they're counting that they will get aggressive. They do, but Kier gets Wonder, and I feel like Godsend maybe not capitalizing on what they should have been done. They should have been doing. They go for an A execute. I mean, there's 3 players on the other side. This is all too easy for Kier as he gets a double. Frank and Cham to do it all. Frank actually gets one. Frank almost a double, but Cham shut down as well. And so Astralis convert around where Godsend probably should have just went B. Again, kind of double fake. You know, Godsend don't go B. They expect Astralis to rotate, but they just stay on A. It works out. We saw this exact thing happen for Godsend. Oh, how the tides have shifted now. So all equal on the scoreboard, and Godsend sent back to pistols only here. They're gonna push in. Frank gets a frag. Once again, I mean, this time they do commit towards lower ramp, and I think this time it's not going to work out because there's Kira on the other side. Yeah, Astralis are calling this perfectly. There's a smoke being laid down. They are going to blow it open, but don't spot anything on the other side. Frank actually gets one with the Mac 10. Hold on. Really? Okay, Kira gets a refrag, but still, this is only pistols, and Suma going to try to run him down. They do. As the plant comes in, it's Kieran Ange against the world. Oh, and Mail gets another with the P250. This might be it. It goes down. Ange on for the clutch. Let's go, baby. We've seen a 1v3, a 1v2, and now on for the 1v3 again. So he picks up the M4. Oh, that's really close. I don't know how there wasn't a frag. He's down the smoke. He's going to push in. Sees one, gets the frag, and now just has to connect that last one. But Cham does eliminate him. The MP9 rips, and barely by the skin of their teeth, Godsend are able to now convert a full pistol. Man, there have been so many mistakes in this game, haven't there? I believe this is now 4 low-buy rounds converted for the team that has pistols only. That's crazy. Attack pause for Godsend. And actually, what's even crazier is what losing that round has done to Astralis economy. It's absolutely nothing there. Godsend already lost one up against pistols a couple of rounds ago, so probably not looking for that to happen again. So, no way. Astralis actually invested in this one. I mean, fair enough, you know. You kind of have that confidence. You've won already once with, well, even a lower investment buy than this. So you're like, well, we can do it again, boys. Let's go for it. Problem is, if you lose it, it's most likely, well, 12 to 9 then. So Godsend, if they want to win this 2-0, like, just do it, you know. Just get past this one. Astralis, I kind of do believe that they can't convert it, just from what I've seen. Godsend are so unlucky when it comes to converting up against only pistols. Ooh, they push up, they clear out lobby, that's a lot of information. Nobody's checking the backstab. Wanderer's there on the other side, but that's Mach 10, that's somewhat of a mid-range. What is this? Mail is... You should get this one for free. Kier to peek in, and Mail does get the frag, so a lot of information. A lot of angles cleared. But Sen, he gets the refrag on Mail. No, boy, not like this, Astralis. Croc going for the jiggle as well. He's going to lay down the molly, and yeah, well, that forces them to respect it. As they walk up on Secret, I mean, there is still a very big question mark on the outcome of this round. Mail found one, but there was a refrag on Kier, and there's still lobby control from Sen. He has now picked up the M4. There's a double setup. Wander does get one. Gets away. Are they ready for this Vance setup, though? Astralis walk back. 25 seconds to go here, and Sen really will have to do it all then. Both of his teammates are on B. Sen will be unaccounted for. He gets one for free, gets away. 10 seconds, guys. Like, you have to plant at this point. And the problem is, Most likely they'll just push up now. Yeah, they push up. Can't do it. Oh, Wanderer gets one, but refrag by Sen. Long range and so low, both players, but Snow is able to get a double there with the AK. Burns one down with the Molly as well. So Godsend, 11 on the board, barely. I'm really saying barely because that was like 10 seconds on the clock, you know. If somebody does a little bit more there, if Sen perhaps gets something, that could have been another round converted by Astralis. Problem is, they invest so much in that last round that like Croc is literally on $0, right? Like, there's nothing you can do in this one. Maybe buy a 5-7. It's USPs only, and that's pretty much Godsend on match point then. So Godsend so close to convert it into. We go overtime on Ancient, almost double overtime. But now, as we come into round number 21, there's a tech pause. Astralis again having some problems with their headset. Gonna wait for that to get resolved. Hey, look, if Astralis come back here, then Anubis is next one up. And since Godsend is such a new team that they don't really have any stats on HLTV, I can tell you what Astralis talent have for Anubis. It's their worst map. They have 1 win and 6 losses. So really an uphill battle here for Astralis. Very difficult to convert. Wait, no, they've bought up again. That's crazy. Alright, well this time 3 Deagles, MP9 and a FAMAS. Last round is actually very close, so I mean again, like Godsend really are struggling to convert up against pistols only. But still, this is just too much to ask, isn't it? I really thought they would just go complete eco. But they don't want to give Godsend their match point. No, no, no. I'm gonna go Deagles. I'm gonna look for an opener. Croc has to tuck in the corner here. I think Godsend think they're up against just USPs. Oh, Croc, oh boy. That was a free opportunity, and that nade is gonna finish him off. So Astralis, they lose 1, but this is still a pretty good A-side defense. They actually blow up the smoke and, yeah, get punished for it. Maybe should have waited instead. Cham is just on a shooting gallery right now, getting everyone down. Here in the 1v5, well, he can take a peek, but yeah, he decides to get back. The guy who's rocking the vice gloves with the Navaja knife. This is still the biggest baller move I've probably seen. And so Astralis invest heavily in that round. Get absolutely nothing out of it. This is Godsend on match point and Astralis on as low as $50. Some of them have 0 to bring in the last round of the half of the game, of the best of 3. They're 1 mistake away from being eliminated. And it's hard not to make mistakes when you're only on pistols. So, we head into what will most likely be our last round of the game here. I mean, again, it's MP9s, 3 MP9s and 2 Deagles. Astralis, they might have gotten, you know, too confident after converting a round with only USPs and dualies, but these last 2 rounds were, it's very low investment. It does not work out at all. And so, 3rd time the charm might be the case here. They're looking to do it again. This time Croc is a lot more aggressive. Actually walks through the smoke. This is getting weird, and Croc gets a frag. We'll try to get away, but a quick refrag by Mail. As now it's a 4v4. Let's see where Godsend want to take this. Wanderer's still waiting for the aggressive push, and the thing is, they now know they're up against pistols, right? They just killed the Deagle. There's no way a guy has Deagle and the rest have M4s, so probably gonna be able to adjust their game style. to suit, low close range engagements up against MP9s and Deagles. And as Astralis clear out lobby, they find nobody home, so they retreat back. Meanwhile, Godsend are playing this one very slowly. Mail is heading towards heaven. They've taken outside control. This might be it. I mean, Frank is pushing up. Ooh, timing is everything here. Frank, I think he might get killed here. Sen gets him. That's a nice frag. Sen gets another. Hold on. Godsend still are in this. Wander, he was looking towards ladder. Nobody pushed. And yeah, Mail now has to get this frag up against Sen. Close range. Tries to spam him down, but Sen gets a 3-piece, and that might be it to keep Astralis in this game. Now 1v3 now to be converted for Wander. And once again, Godsend, when it comes to converting just up against measly MP9s and pistols, they can do it if only Wander on for the 1v3, but Sen with a huge round for him. 4 kills. Keeping Astralis in the game. Double digits now for them. And they'll be able to buy up. 2 AKs saved as well. Man of Godsend been struggling. This is, I believe, 3 rounds now in this game. Lost up against, well, pistols, maybe a SMG here and there. Like, even if they win this round, even if they win the next, even if they win, the best of 3 does not matter. They have to figure something out. When they're up against pistols, it just seems like they lose everything. I think Astralis have a better round win percentage on pistols and SMGs than they do on rifles, which is crazy. At least in this nuke matchup. Now Angie gets the opening frag. That's Mail gone. And again, like Godsend, look at their cash. They'll lose this round. It's pretty much Tech 9s and Mac 10s. Oh, there's a double setup towards ramp. Astralis have the perfect read on this. There's no util either from Godsend. Yeah, I mean, they're gonna get punished for it dearly. Sen still on the other side. And Snow gets another on for the 1v5 then. Has gotten a double. Now just has to get the ace 1v3 clutch. Yeah, just that, nothing else. Godsend forget to use their smokes. Their util. And Astralis have the perfect read. Beautifully played by them. As now Snow's position is known. There's the bomb, and he has 35 seconds to piece this together. Not gonna expect Crocs so far up. There's a refrag by Kira as well, by Suma as well, so... we go the distance again. This might be overtime. This might be 13-11, but I think as the first map goes to overtime, I think we know what to expect here. Astralis keep themselves in with 3 MP9s and 2 Deagles. And really using, all of their attack pauses here. That last one comes in. Why do 3 Godsend players look like they're 9 years old? Because 2 of them are AI-generated pictures. They don't actually look like that. And one of them is 17. Anyways, Godsend looking to convert now the Astralis style with SMGs only, but I think they might have Dreed again. Angie is coming to help towards Ram. There's a double setup on the other side. And so Godsend do wait out the util this time, and this time they probably will throw some util themselves to get in this one. And there's a flash, but there's a beautiful double setup, and that's just an instant spray down. Mail again on for the 1v5 then. Gets 2. Has the bomb again. Last time denied. This time, we'll see what the young gun is able to do. Tries to slow things down, tries to wait for Astralis to make the first mistake, but they don't really have to. Like, they can literally just hold angles, and when the bomb is planted, rush the site together. So Mail might be looking to clear out Squeaky here. Doesn't spot anything. I mean, Suma is on the other side, but... Ooh, it's weird, but Mail does get it. Alright, Mail. 1v2 then. Rotation's now coming in, and he'll be looking to plant the bomb here, most likely. Here's this. Does he know that Croc is on the other side? Pushes up. Yeah, not ready for Croc at all. Nice positioning, and so Astralis force overtime. I don't think anyone expected this coming into this game. This was 12-9 for Godsend. All they had to do was convert up against MP9s. And again, I mean, I don't want to rub it in if you're a fan of Godsend, but like they're struggling so much right now when it comes to converting up against just pistols. It's like Astralis literally have a better win rate on pistols, on like pistol/SMG rounds, on rather on pretty much eco rounds. Pistols Godsend win. When it's pistol v pistol, easy. When it's pistol v rifle, they can't shoot those pistols. So, yeah, Godsend. Maybe now, you know, given a bit of an advantage here up against rifles. I'm looking to go towards outside, most likely. 2 overtimes in a row here. And, well, a nice little bit of damage by Croc. He gets away, barely. So, pleasantries exchanged. Low HP on Frank and Croc now. Blow up the smoke. Ange G is also doing a lot, right? Like, he's that player that can head towards ramp and help there, but he's also outside. 20 frags on the board, and it's just been very hard to get past. Mail does get one on Ange G. Good opener. And Godsend again, like, they take outside control, but at that point they kind of slow down, which becomes a little bit of a problem most of the time. But this time they do slowly advance towards B. There is Sen on the other side. That's really the only defender on B. There's no way they decide to go up the ladder, right? Like, that's certain death, pretty much. And Sen, who it gets weird. Cam is gonna walk up. Sam does not expect him, but neither does Cham. So a freebie for Sen. As Kier gets another refrag by dropping vents. This starts to seem like a round where Astralis have the lead. Frank seems to have the read on this. He's gonna peek in. Oh, timing is weird. Frank, I think he might just get a bullet to his dome there. Suma gets another. Here's Sen, goes for the peek, but is not able to get the frag. And so Snow, this time again in a 1v3. They haven't really been able to convert those clutches so far. If there's one clutcher on both these teams, it's Ange G. The rest can't get themselves on the board when it comes to clutches, and so Astralis convert the 13th. And a big opening frag as well. Astralis, this is their map pick. They barely force overtime. And now they're looking to take it home. This is so demotivating for Godsend. I mean, obviously the overtime is not over. Even the first half is not over. But you're here because you lose up against MP9s. Right? Like, if you just convert that round, this is all over. This is all avoided. Instead, it's this. Astralis, an amazing comeback so far. Nice frag by Cham. Have to give it to him. Clears it out. Godsend take control towards outside as well. And Dame not there for Cham for the second, so they clear him out together. Astralis really doing a good work at just moving together, moving as a pack. Even if the first goes down, they'll have the second. Mel has found himself towards heaven. This could get a little interesting. He decides to actually stay. Wait for Snow to arrive. Just crouch peeking in this one. Snow gets a frag, alright. And this is a freebie for Mail, but I don't think he's ready for the second. That's a big frag for Kier, so 1v2. Snow to do it all. Wants to lay down the molly. Instead, just pops ahead. You can do that as well. But on 9 HP, has to convert the full HP Ange, and yeah, nade comes in. Nicely played by Ange. Man, this guy is just, I think, 80% win rate in clutches. It doesn't matter 1v1, 1v2, 1v3. Able to convert it all. So this is now a 5-round streak for Astralis Talent. And they not only force overtime, but open it up great on their CD side. And Godsend really struggling at the moment. So down towards Secret Mail goes. And he's the only one there. He's going to get some early info. Frank already a lot of HP lost on his side. And so much map control for Astralis taken here, right? Like they have information about outside now. They have a ramp hold. Like where can they be? Well, lobby. There's nowhere else literally to be. Lobby or maybe, you know, ramp execute. So should have the read. Frank is low HP, he tries to go in first. And Ange again arrives. He's just everywhere, man. He's outside, he's inside, he goes ramp. All really covered by Ange here. Having a good opera on Nuke is so crucial, and Ange is showing up big time. Mail actually gets another refrag off that early position, so not all is lost in this round for Godsend. You pop open the doors. What is... Alright, Mail, calm down. Jeez. Bomb planted. A 3v3 retake for Astralis. So far, I haven't had problems when it comes to retakes. Snow in a nice position, but immediately dealt with. And, yeah, I mean, this is Cham and Mail to do it all then. Their positions are out in the open. Astralis like to move together. They might get one here, but I think a refrag is imminent. Mail actually gets one. And now time is starting to run a little bit low. Cham on the other side gets one, and this is a 1v2. That frag is getting by Ange, and he's so good in these clutches. That's been crucial. Smoke blown open, but there's not really any time. He's just gonna stick it. Oh no. Oh no, he's just sticking it, but Mail does get it. So barely, but Godsend get the round. This time the clutch denied for Ange. Not really a round that you can repeat in terms of your strats, but you don't need to. Now you just need to have an amazing CD side. We'll get at least 2. Double overtime, that would be then. 3 seems rather unlikely with kind of all the difficulties that Godsend have been struggling with in this game. But look, I'm no hater. They do it, they do it. I'm just saying it's possible rather than plausible. Only util from Godsend, but there's nobody pushing really. So utility wasted. Cham gets a little bit of early damage, and somebody was almost stuck, but Suma down vents now. And this is so much map control, but still Frank on the other side. Refrag comes in, and so Snow now has did his shots, but he is spotted out, mollied out as well, and Suma, look at this position. Yeah, they can't go down vents either. Beautiful play by Astralis. Bomb plant to go down, and so much util still to be used. 4v4, that seems rather impossible for Godsend to convert here. They lay down the smoke as well, and now Croc will walk up and just easily get one on the head glitch, looking for more. Refrag by Cham, though. He's gonna have the nade, so that will finish off Wanderer most likely. If not, then an extra damage. And this setup, Snow somehow gets a frag. Snow with the double with the up. What? How do Godson piece this one together? But it's Ans-G. If there's one guy who can clutch it, it's always been Ans-G. He gets the first. Low time. They have to go for the defuse. Ans-G with a double, and most likely gets a triple as well. A 1v3 converted for Ans-G. This guy just does not miss in these clutches. An impossible player to get past. I can't believe that's a conversion. And Astralis Talent now take their timeout. One given for each overtime. I mean, you're literally around the way. Snow gets an insane double there. Clears both head glitches. But of course, when it's Ans-G in question, when it's 26 frags on the board on Nuke, 4 clutches now converted, a double 1v3, a 1v2, and I think multiple 1v1s. That last bastion of defense always stays strong on side of Astralis. Early Util and Godsend have been struggling so much. They have to get 2 more rounds now to get this to double overtime. A rather impossible feat. Oh, well, that's one way to open up by Astralis. Insta headshot on Snow. Mail gets the refrag. Looks for more, but he's trapped now. They will try to run him down. Nice smoke to get away from the angle, but still spam through it. Meanwhile, Cham gets a refrag. And what's happening here? They've switched positions. They don't know about each other. When the smoke fades, this could get rather funny. No, Suma. Perfect timing for Frank. He gets away, but yeah, they should expect him. It's a 1v3 for Frank then. Onto the ramp here. Well, it's actually going to be Suma to eliminate him. I think they might have heard him. They looked to be so aware about it. Molly down, and now Wander and Cham to do it all in this one. Astralis are looking to finally convert their map pick off of a 9-12 comeback to take us to overtime. And to looks like finish off overtime quite comfortably. Looking for 16-13. And only Cham and Wander to deny it as they move in towards ramp. Have to hit their first shots. Long range, can't connect just yet. Waiting for help to arrive. Wander is there, a 2v2 now. Ans-G is not in the round either, so they get on the bomb. They get on the insta defuse. Smoke blown open, and yeah, easily dealt with by Astralis. Double for Suma as they make an impossible comeback. 9-12 to now 16-13. And that also means that we go the distance. We go map number 3. Neither of these teams wants to be eliminated. We think it was over on 12-9, but Godson definitely have to think so much about, how to deal with pistols. Pistols seem to be the biggest issue here. They lose 4 rounds up against pistols or MP9s when they're out full rifle buys. So hopefully that does not carry on towards Anubis, but we shall see. As before that, we'll go on a quick break.
Hellcat. Coming like a Hellcat. Like a Hellcat. Coming like a Hellcat. Like a Hellcat.
Godsend versus Astralis. 2 overtimes in 2 games so far, as both these teams are trying their best to avoid relegation here. We are heading on to Anubis, a map where Astralis Talon have an average win rate of 14.7%, but that hasn't stopped them to win one Anubis game in Prodigy series so far. So, we shall see how Godsend fare up. I think for them, this is an incredibly just underwhelming performance, right? Like they wanted to get ahead, instead they get dealt all the problems. You know, they can't convert when it's 9-12, and when it's taken to overtime, they lose a 1v3 as well. Just, you know, all the cards falling in favor of Astralis. So, yeah, we shall see how things go, as right now we're just waiting to get into Anubis. This is again to avoid relegation, and this is a long day ahead of us, my friends, because after this we have Revenant versus Prodigy, the next game coming up right after this one. So, yeah, a best of 3 where 2 teams want to avoid relegation. I mean, 4, but in this one, Godsend versus Astralis. And right after that, again, Prodigy versus Revenant. That's going to be a battle as well, as we're just waiting for everyone to get in the server. Yeah, I mean, there's not much to say stats-wise. Like, Godsend is such a new team, they literally don't have a 5th player on their HLTV page. They have literally... Godsend has played no matches the past 3 months, so that's a goddamn lie. For Astralis, though, as I said, Anubis, 14.3% win rate, 1 win, 6 losses. Their only win being overtime win against Gamer Legion Academy. But I think, I can check on this, but I think that they won a game in, Prodigy tournament like 2 days ago on Anubis. It's just not showing up here. Well, either way, let's get into this. Knife round. Godsend, they don't want to be here, but they are. Couldn't convert on nuke. So, Astralis win the pistol, so, you know, continuing on with the way of them playing. On the momentum streak right now, looking to convert the pistol. So, pistol round underway then. Glocks and dualies. And that's all that they can do here. The Astralis looking to set up towards A. Actually decide to retreat back. Such a slow start. I feel like, you know, this is map 3. Nobody expected to be here, but as we are, nobody wants to make the first mistake. Normally you'd see a rush in the pistol, but instead here it's just as slow as it can really go. But it seems like they've finally committed to go towards B. Gonna be rushing in, 2 on the other side, and Mail actually gets 1 crew with the refrag, but Mail has to go nuclear, cannot do it, and take him down. And so B bomb site cracked open, aggression there, but not over aggression from one of them. Refrag, 2 on the board, and that's Godsend just getting shut out of this as quickly as possible. Astralis, they might have 14% win rate on Anubis, but at least they know how to open up the pistol rounds. And to be fair, like Godsend, they kind of just, you know, 2 each site, go for a little bit of aggression towards mid, but ultimately get punished for it. Obviously, you can't hold down B when it's a 2v5. So, on to the next round. Astralis buy up, Godsent on pistols only. Astralis haven't really had problems converting rounds when they're up against pistols and MP9s. That has really been the struggle for side of Godsent here, but they get a frag, they get a double, but nothing more than that. A headshot on Kier perhaps. Because they know where Snow is, and it takes a matter of seconds for him to be eliminated. So Astralis, a steamy opening, double rounds. Now onto the rifle. Now they actually do lose 2 weapons, so we'll put a little bit of a dent in their economy. I mean, again, when you're only on USPs, I think taking 2 weapons out of your opponent's hands is not bad. So, smoke to be blown open. Nothing there just yet. Godsent, let's go. Godsent will win. Good luck, buddy. If they want to win, I think they need to figure out how to win rounds where they're up against pistols. Like, not just such a detriment in the previous game. This should have been over already. But now as we enter the 3rd round of play, a rifle round, perhaps Godsent have a chance to... Hold on. I don't think Cham knows about this. Oh, no. Hold on. Tries to push through the smoke. Snow does punish it. It's a nice double setup towards mid. This is getting weird. Meanwhile, Astralis decide to go towards A. But Astralis have plenty of... I mean, they have only one A defender, but I think there's, another one coming in the form of Snow. There's another one towards mid. And as Util starts running in, Snow probably wants to get ahead of this. Gets out in the open. Suma and Angie actually get 2 frags each. And that might be it. I know, it sounds weird, but those are 2 huge frags. There's some Util still. I mean, Angie can re-smoke. There's a nade, a flash as well. And yeah, Godsent retreat back. They get the opening frag, but they're not able to just hold down that site. Tens with a rather comfortable situation here. Now they will be looking for exit frags. Yeah, they do save 3 rifles. So probably gonna buy up in the next round some MP9s perhaps. So yeah, they lose the round, but I mean it's not the end of the world. It's not like they lose all of their weaponry either. Three on the board for Astralis. Opening up great, but from what we've seen so far, both these teams can really come back when it seems like, oh, for sure this team's going to win. No, they actually lose 8 rounds in a row. That's almost always the case. Smoke's raining in. Ooh, Snow. Bye-bye. Actually, for Croc as well. 5 HP on Croc and 10 on Snow. That's intriguing. And again, a slow approach here from Astralis. They're looking to go for map control, but haven't really established any just yet. They have a little presence towards long. They might hear some footsteps here and there, but look how aggressive actually Frank is towards A. Like, he's really trying to get that early info. Lays down the smoke as well. Who is Snow? Don't let his profile picture deceive you. Godsent have 2 players that are still young, but 2 of those pictures are just AI generated. I promise you they're not 12. I checked their Twitter banner. Like, 3 of those pictures are real that they've sent in. 2 are AI generated. So yeah, that's something. Kier gets 1, and a big double for Kier. Astralis keep raging on, and this time Godsent might lose all of that weaponry. Already lost 2 rifles. And really depends on mail here. Well, Sen gets it. A little bit of an adjustment, but I was able to do it. So 2v5, and yeah, this is what I said. I mean, they're able to kind of scrape by in the previous, but in this round, just all rifles falling one by one. It's only Cham left alive, and he's stuck towards mid. Like, he has to play very smart here to not go down. I think Astralis want to run it down as well. Their cash will be on for Ans G on like 8k in the next round, so you can afford to, lose a rifle here and there to just completely put Godsent on 0. Well, Cham actually gets it. You get the second. Yeah, okay. Nice double. I'll give it that much. So attack pause from Godsent. Like, this is heartbreaking at this point. They fight to convert Ancient, their map pick. Then on Nuke, they're on 12-9, and, well, they lose up against MP9s and pistols, and Astralis force overtime, which they take quite confidently. And now you've arrived to Anubis, a place where you shouldn't even be, and this is how you start off, like, just mentally, especially when you're young, which most of this Godsent lineup is. Like, it's just hard to kind of deal with those emotions, put them aside, and play your best game regardless. So, yeah, I think many factors now contributing to Godsent being in a very tough spot. Actually, they're able to buy up. It's a weird buy. It's 2 M4s. Alright, let's see it. I mean, they will be able to buy in the next one as well, so it's kind of a low buy that could work out. Astralis looked to be quick towards B this time. Snow on the other side. But Croc is going to get him. That's the first 5-7 gone. But that might lure in Astralis a bit more than they... get them be a bit more confident than they should be. Oh, never mind. Yeah, Croc, if you're going to hit your shots like that, I mean, it's going to be difficult for Godsent to convert. Still, they have 2 rotations heading towards A, but I think Astralis are not too overly committed toward it just yet. They rotate back. You have Croc splitting the map up in 2. Long range, Mail actually does get 1, but he's on 2 HP. No, check this out, Croc. Wait, this is weird timing. This is such weird timing. Oh boy, that's a freebie for Frank, as he now picks up the AK. He's going to arrive on the bomb site. I mean, Astralis, they've lost 2 players quite quickly. And rotation is there from Godsent. Yeah, some of these players are low, but they all have M4s now. They all have AKs. Molly to come in. It's going to burn Mail instantly as they go for the plant. Wander decides to stay passive together with Frank. They're waiting for the smoke to disappear, but they also reveal their positions now. And so it's a tough 2v3 to convert. They might just want to save those rifles. I know how it sounds, but... down, Frank in 1v3. Just a coming in. So Stroll is now on 5. Refrag comes in. 4v4. Oh, Frag with a big spray down. Exactly what Godsent need in this. Just a lifeline back in the game. Some confidence to be regained. But also a great chance for Astralis to completely crush it if they can convert the 2v4. Like, they have cash just falling out of their pockets at this point. I think they do want to go for it. It's still minute 20 to play with. You know, 1 by 1 maybe you can pick them up. First off, you need the bomb. And, oh, also Ange G is alive. This guy is, in the series so far, clutched 2 1v3s, a 1v2, multiple 1v1s. Like, if there's one guy you don't want on the other side, it's Ange G, but oh, he actually falls. They're more than ready for this boost. Now they know where Suma is as well. As he picks up the bomb, he's on for the 1v4. Tries to get back to A, gets the first frag. Doesn't lose too much HP either, so next up, 1v3 for Suma. Scrapes by, barely. Oh boy, okay, Bebop says open. Alright, Suma. Do you want to explore towards B? Like, obviously he doesn't know this, so I think he's just gonna go for the save here. But, yeah, if he went B here... Oh, never mind, he doesn't have the bomb. I thought he picked that up. Oh, Castro fails. I was like, why are Godson grouping up 3 towards mid? That makes zero sense. Okay, forget everything you heard for the past 30 seconds. This makes perfect sense there. Suma just looking to retrieve the op, probably. Does he wanna... Yeah, last second, gonna pick it up. So Godson convert the first, break the 5-round streak of Astralis talent. Problem is, Astralis built up so much economy that, you know, they're gonna be able to rebuy. Even if they lose this, they're gonna be able to rebuy again, and depending on how the bomb plans go, this might be Godsent up against Rifles for now 3 more rounds in a row. Meanwhile, their cash is still, you know, not recovered. Snow is on $0. So if they want to get back in this game, get back in this best of 3, they have to go the full distance the hard way. So on the other side, Snow drops down from the boost. It's a nice little setup from Godsent. And Astralis explore towards mid. Smoke's raining in. And so Astralis looking to go towards B. This time it's Wanderer just playing on the Molly, as U2 will now be raining in. I mean, yeah, they're laying down the Molly, they lay down a nade, and Snow gets a frag on Krog. That's more important. MSG actually gets a refrag, so op for op, huh? Frag for frag, and Wanderer still stays on site, still stays active. And there's a lot of U2 laid down, though. That's a nice nade. Sen and Anji lose quite a lot of HP. Male has to be careful about 2 different angles here. Gets overwhelmed, taken down. Kier gets another frag, though. Long range, they know where he is, but... they really? Just jumping. Alright, well, Kier, yeah, you should get punished for it. And so, the double retake now coming in from CT. Frank, first man of line. Gonna be looking to get 3. That's just, again, given to Frank. They're just giving frags away. And now it's Sen. I mean, he's left in the 1v2 with a Glock. He gets 1 somehow with a run and gun. But Frank with a 4-piece in that round. Astralis kind of throw that away. Like, there's no util. They just try to jump across. Like, obviously, I don't know. I mean, I'm a Faceit level 9, so nowhere near the skill level of these guys, but I feel like, you know, that's not something you should do. Maybe stress, could be a lot of issues, but either way, Godsent quite, it's almost given to them. They convert the second. So, smoke's laid down. And through the smoke, that's aggressive, for sure. Cham on the other side might get overwhelmed. I mean, they definitely hear him. Yeah, that's a freebie frag, but Snow is still on the other side, still kicking. Now looking for something extra. He has gotten 1, groups up together with Frank towards camera. And Kier is ready for this push. Oh, beautifully played by Astralis Talon, but Snow still kicking though, gets a frag. Now Wanderer's arriving as well, misses the second, tries to get away, flashed. they still have to get past him. And again, they're just jumping these angles. Like, so confident. Wander gets a double. And now it's Suba left in the 1v2. Now, he has the bomb. They should know for sure where he is. But the problem really becomes converting this round. Doesn't see anyone camera. He's going to waste the molly towards it. So 1v2 retake to come in from Godsend. Suma on for the 1v2 clutch. Have not really seen too much from the young gun so far. As he throws down another molly. I mean, he throws the molly and watches the angle. That's weird. Peaks gets one, but is he ready for the second? Snow with a 3-piece in that round. Again, Godsend convert a round that's should have been Astralis. This is a 2v3 and a 2v4 now converted for them. I would drop 40 in this game. Oh, stop. But yeah, I probably would. It's easy. 50 bomb or nothing. So Godsend now, 3 rounds in a row. They get them back. 2 like somewhat gifted to them. I don't want to use that word, but you know what I mean, right? Like if you're just jump peeking angles that you know the opponent is holding, that's probably something you shouldn't do. Alright, smoke laid down then. Snow on the other side. Wander already eliminated, and they just push through. This time Snow has to go big again. He gets a frag. Mail gets another. Snow with another nice flick. As the molly will force him off the angle. They are finally able to finish him off. Ably, that's a new word. And so Cham gets one, Mail with the frag, and suddenly Godsend again have found themselves back in the game. Unless Ange G can do it all, but this time the clutch denied. Godsend find the round. Find the bomb? Or are they? They're looking for the op, right? Where's the op, boys? What is the... Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay. Wasn't there one just on site? Can't pick it up. So, this has really been the theme so far. It's just been streaks. One team gets 4 or 5, and the other team gets 4 or 5. One team, the other. I mean, this is double overtime on the... This is 2 overtimes on the first 2 maps. But I think this one is going to get close as well. Astralis currently have 14.3, 14.7, doesn't matter, percent win rate on Anubis. They've won 1 game and lost 6, so something to think about. I also got destroyed on Anubis by Viperio, I believe. I think it was 13-3, so yeah, definitely playing out of their league for now. Honestly, with Godsend now converting 4, this being a T-sided map, like they get 4 is kind of the minimum. You get 1 more, 2, like that's just bonus, right? Like you get 5, 6, 7 rounds here in the first half. You've set yourself up nicely for the second. Alright, Cham and Frank, they just double up to shut this all down. Pistols only, but seems like Godsend have learned their lesson. They lose 4 rounds up against pistols in the previous game of Nuke. But here, they've paid their dues, they've learned from their mistakes, and now they know how to deal with Tech 9s. And it's the clutch minister, young Zipniks, left in the 1v4, but this time shut out. So yeah, now 5-round streak for Godsend. Some of these games are just like, at no point can you really figure out, how it'll go. And so Astralis pistol is shut down. Their economy is not looking too great either. They buy up in this round. If they lose this rifle, that's Godsend with pretty much 7. I mean, I'm not going to say 7 because of what happened on Nuke when, they had to play against certain weapons. But still, Godsend really making the case for actually converting the best of 3 finally. Oh, we're up to 600 viewers. Let's go, baby. I think everyone wants to figure out how this one ends. When you get 2 overtimes on the first 2 maps, you kind of expect A very close game in the third as well. Champ tries to block that smoke. I don't think it worked out for him, and well, that certainly does. Sprays them down. Smoke blown open. He's gonna catch some molly damage. Throws one in return. Pleasantries exchanged, and Astral is trying to take mid. Just a pixel angle from Cham. This is kind of the meta. You see them, you throw down the smoke. No, you're welcome. Push through it if you want. There's 3 on the other side. This should be a conversion, but Frank is going to get one. And yeah, a 2v3 now for Astralis as they get shut down. Snow has been really showing up big time. I mean, 10 frags on the board, but it seems like whenever it comes to an impact round where you have to deliver, where you have to connect those shots, he does exactly that. I don't remember his score like in the first 5 rounds that Astralis win. Probably was radio silent, but like since round number 6 of play here, he's just been putting up numbers round after round. Smoke's laid down. Mel trying to play on the edge of it. Throwing nades. Push through it. Mail, I don't think this is the perfect play from Mail. There's nobody who's gonna expect him. Meanwhile, Snow again with an impactful double. And how do they expect anyone there? Mail gets a frag, Wander with another. Now it's only Ange G left alive in the 1v4. Z pushes in, he gets one, but a beautiful play there from Godsend. Mail plays it to perfection, just stays in the smoke, and Snow also doing a lot of heavy lifting on the site. Second frag, no scope. So Ange G picks up the bomb. I mean, has to go for this one, right? Has to clutch the 1v3. Not even has to, like, just has to find a way out to lose this weapon then. Last round of half. Where does he want to take this? Towards mid, alright. Mid will be given. Actually, both bomb sites here are given. Isn't that a weird setup? Like, it's a 1v3 and you just give away both bomb sites? Why? I guess you can play on the 1v3 retake. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, there's no cash. Like, the bomb plant doesn't give you any cash, any extra cash on the pistol. So, actually kind of makes sense due to the circumstances here. Took a while for my caster brain to load that one in, and this one should be over. Ange G getting overwhelmed. Man, Ange G is really left alive as the last player pretty much in every single round. And I can't say Bader, because like he's just the clutch minister, right? Like this guy clutched in the series so far. He has done like 5 clutches, 2 1v3s, a 1v2, 2 1v1s at least. Maybe some more that I don't remember. So, alright, let's see this one. Pistol v pistol, 4v4. Gonna push the opener for them. Easily done. Alright then. Damn, there's one up to play. They're tired of losing. 7 rounds in a row they gave God. It feels like now the Astralis era has started again. Such a big game of just, we get 5 rounds, now you get 5 rounds, now we get 5 rounds, now you get 7. Has been the theme like throughout all of these games. So tech pause to come in. We'll confirm on what production says seems to be the issue. Astralis headset again. Man, that 3 times in a row you have headset issues? I'm not trying to flame anyone here, but are you sure you're not just, taking some extra tack pauses? I mean, they haven't even run out of them, so again, like, I have to really carefully maneuver the waters here. I'm just saying 3 headset issues and 3 best of 3s and 3 games of the best of 3. I mean, all right. Yeah, that's true. I mean, Anubis is quite T-sided, and Astralis have very bad win rate on Anubis. They got destroyed by Viperio as well on Anubis. It was 3-13, I believe. So definitely a chance for Godsend to convert. But look, like, if you saw what happened on Nuke, should I remind you? It was 12-9 for Godsend. They were up against 3 MP9s and 2 Deagles. They lost the round, went to overtime, lost overtime. So I feel like with Godsend, it's one of those teams that just has huge problems closing out. Actually, same was true for Ancient as well. So, not going to call it over before it's over. Suma gets a frag. Croc and G there as well. And once again, the Astralis shutdown stays strong. They know how to deal with the pistols, with the MP9s. It's not a problem at all for them. So 7-7, all equal on the scoreboard. And we enter rifle territory. Also, yeah, Godsend, I know some people asking about the profile pictures in the chat. 2 of them are AI generated. Like, go to their Twitter, check their banner. 3 of those players, the pictures are actually real. 2 are just the 2 that look the youngest. I believe Frank and Snow. Like, they're just as AI generated as it can get, But it's still a young team. Ooh, nice frags there. Krog gets a refrag. Tries to get away. Mail with the frag. 3v3 now. Close up. Wanderer gets a frag. Nice refrag by Wanderer. He doubles up. So Kira's left for the 1v2. And it seems like when it comes to rifles, Godsend just have to finish off that last player. Again, they really struggle when it comes to just converting must-win rounds. It seems like the more the odds are in their favor on paper, the more they tend to lose it. And now Snow, the young talent, has more frags than years. I'm kidding. That's not his real profile picture. He's like 17. But he's looking to go towards mid. Full HP as well. Picks up the bomb and evacuates. Kira will now go to clear and probably find nothing there. You won't hear the drop either. Bomb is gone, so where does he decide to go? A or B? That's the question. Well, if he does not decide, then Snow definitely will give him some hints. He actually goes towards A, so the long rotation here. My man with the Vice gloves and Navaja knife. Such a beautiful combo, isn't it, chat? I'm going to be moving in towards mid. Snow is... Wait, is it planted for him? I'm not sure if it's planted for him. This is tacky. Well, he's aggressive, but there's this flash as well. Nice play by Snow. I'm not... I guess he plants it not for himself to just completely confuse the opponent, because if you see the bomb there, you're definitely going to check connector and long. No way are you going to check CT, especially in a 1v1. So, kind of a big brain play there. It's one of those plays where when you play like a silver, the opponent does not expect you to play like a silver, so it works out. Gets the frag. Rushing towards mid. Frank gonna push through. Godsend wind rifle, and it also means that Astralis are forced back to a rather low buy here. As they keep on aggressing, it's gonna be Frank fighting Suma, Male with another, and they do piece it together. Ange G gets one, but and that's all she wrote. Here, M4 better be saved here. Not really, well, $50 to play with. Can't even afford a knife. Is he going for some exit frags? That's I mean, I kind of get it, right? Because Godsend's economy is very bad as well. So probably just looking to make this as expensive as possible for them. But at the same time, buddy, you have $50. Like, you know, save that Hero M4. Why not? Seems like he will evacuate. Frank. That's not his real play. I feel like I'll have to remind everyone because there'll just be more and more questions as more people pour in. Like, what do you mean he's 9 years old? He's not. He's not. It's AI generated. It's a joke. I think Godsend just sent in pictures like that. So, you know, they gave it to us, and we're like, okay, we'll try to figure it out. This is the real picture for who's a champ. There's 3 real ones, and then Snow and Frank is just AI. This time a quick approach from Godsend. They're just gonna rush, try to run Astralis down. I mean, there's only pistols on the other side in that Hero M4, but Hero's M4 is nowhere to be seen towards B. Does Godsend get the plant? They should also be able to get the round. I mean, this is why they lost Nuke. They lost rounds like this. 4 times they lost rounds like this, where they were up against literally just USPs, not even an M4, and they lose it. So, you know, gotta fight your own demons here. In Anubis, they have been quite good at converting up against low buys, but again, with how things have been going with overtimes on both maps, I'll just wait until they get 13 to say that they've definitely got this. Well, I can't say it about this round. Male gets a double, Wander with one as well. And so Godsend, 3-round streak now, advance to double digits. Astralis are on the harder side to play on as well, and they have a 14% win rate on this map. 1 win and 6 losses. Nice cover, nice recovery twist. 6 losses in the previous 3 months, so it should be quite difficult. I mean, for Godsend, it's such a new team that they literally don't have the 5th player listed on HLTV, and they have 0 stats in general for their past 3 months. This is a new lineup just coming together. Can you believe Godsend were once 3rd in the world? Back when Pronax, Flush, JW, Crims, and Snyder played on it. This was in, I believe, 2016. Yeah, Godsend, 3rd in the world. Back in the day. Wander long range, gonna take down Sen. Godsend Rage on. So far, having little difficulty converting these rifle rounds. Smoke is going to keep them at bay for a while, though. So Astralis group up all towards mid. I mean, they might find out Frank. Probably going to clear him best. I think Frank can do here is get a frag. Actually, as Wander draws them in. Oh, this is a great bait and switch. They get a double out of that. That's huge. And 2v4 now, and they head towards A. I mean, players are there, but... Oh, Suma hits one down. Another player is low. Actually, Astralis, this is a round that they can't convert. 30 seconds on the clock. Trying to spam through, and Angie actually evacuates. But so... the Snow with the bomb. Okay, he actually goes back to throw it. Wait, so... Snow has the bomb, and, like, he doesn't drop it? Whatever, they probably get around. But yeah, I mean, this is just those little mistakes that Godsend keep making. Both sides, I don't want to be, you know, talk down too much on Godsend, but it's like, you're gonna go A, right? You want to go back to water and re-smoke. Well, if you have the bomb, perhaps drop it because there's a possibility that somebody backstabs. There's possibility just you lose the bomb towards water, and that creates extra problems. So, I mean, it works out again. Like I'm kind of being mean here, just trying to talk about things that they didn't even do wrong. Technically, it didn't go wrong, but still, like these little mistakes, they add up. They definitely added up on Nuke. Now it seems like Godsend have found their stride. And G to save it then. The clutch minister has not really shown up on Anubis. I mean, yeah, he's there in the fragging department. 19 on the board with the op, with the M4, doesn't matter. With the AK, he's able to get frags. But when it comes to clutches, I mean, haven't really been given that many choices. The ones he has been thrown has been like, okay, go clutch this 1v4 then. I've not really been given like convertible clutch chances, but still, he's really the only player on, noticeable kills here. Actually, top fragging the server together with Frank. Astralis pushed back to this buy. Hero M4, a Mag 7. Alright, let's see that swag. And G again. It's been so instrumental for Astralis trying to hold on into this one. And Godsend, I didn't even notice. They're once again up against pistols. Around there, there's very little investment from Astralis. It's pistols, I mean, it's a Mag 7 and a Hero M4. And they've lost the opening player. This is so typical for Godsend, but they are going to get the refrag on Ange G. Nice utility. So, again, did the horrors that we saw on Nuke perhaps not repeating themselves on Anubis so far. But still a 4v4. Oh, Wander has the bomb. Wander gets only one. And now they have the bomb. Smoke is there as well. Kira will be able to pick it up. And Croc on the other side with the USP. I think they saw the jiggle, but... Okay, Snow hits the shot. So only have to get past Kira then, right? Like, Mail has arrived as well. Surely you don't lose this round. Mail... timing gets punished for it. Oh, Kier with the double. No, not like this again. It's Snow left in the 1v2. Godsend still can't get past these rounds, or they're just up against pistols, just up against MP9s. Get punished for it severely. On Nuke, they lose 4 rounds there were, where they were either up against USPs or like, low by like 5.7s, MP9s, and they have rifles, and they lose 4 on Nuke. The biggest one when they're on match point, Astralis on 9, and they win it, and Astralis force overtime, win Nuke. And now, as we arrive on Anubis, seems like they have fixed it. They have fixed the problem, but not anymore. No, again, a crucial rounder. They just had to win it. They're on match point again, but Astralis reigns supreme. And now as they get aggressive, Frank, the top fragger, goes down as well. I think we might be in for yet another overtime here. Molly laid down. And look at this backstab. Like, there's no way Wander expects Croc so close up. Astralis still want to fight for this one then. Hello. Refrag by Cham. And they head towards A. Well, look, if he can lose up against pistols, he can probably also clutch a 2v5. That's just been the chaos we've seen in this best of 3 so far. But, well, I guess not. Cham gets one, but takes out the bomb. Overwhelmed, taken down by Kier. And that's Astralis now on double digits, fighting on. This becomes really challenging. So attack pause from Godsend. I mean, really, like, you gotta figure it out. Like, This is now. I don't even want to talk about it, right? I don't even want to count how many times they've been given the world and just had to convert up against pistols and SMGs and not able to do it. So, well, this time they're up against rifles. They don't really seem to struggle too much against rifles. It's really just those pistols, those pesky little pistols that get them down. In fact, they're the ones on pistols, and they haven't really converted too much with like Glocks or Tech 9s. Maybe one round in this best of 3 when they had like Mac 10s, but this time not even that. A Tech 9, a couple of bits of util, and probably just looking to get the bomb down here, but there's a 3-man defense on B. Pushing in, Sen gets the first, looking for more, long range, able to get the double, Croc with another, and yeah, that's what you should do up against pistols. Nice shot by Snow. Oh, some extra damage, some extra dinks. Alright, Male. Let's make this as expensive as possible. Gets the frag. Oh, finished by Ans G. And so Drop probably heard from Snow as well. Should be checking it. So Astralis heading on to double digits now. Unless Snow. Yeah, well, nothing really. They need to do an eco explosion. Look, like, I agree, but it's really Godsend, the ones who have just been exploded on, splurged on. Alright. 10 on the board for Astralis here. They have built up quite the economy as well here. So Godsend will have to do it the hard way, you know, up against rifles, they lose, they win this round, up against rifles again. Again, would not be too surprised about triple overtime, meaning an overtime in every map of the best of 3. Here pushes in, Male punishes him, Godsend have found the opening, Snow gets one as well, and finally, as 2 fall, they might have done enough. I mean, B bomb site's now open, they have plenty of util to play with as well. And so that aggression pays off. I guess they're reading the chat. Somebody in the chat said that they should just, you know, get more aggressive. That's exactly what they do. And they stop the kind of playing for pigs gameplay. And I don't say, like, talking about mistakes, like, you could have planted 20 seconds ago. Like, sure, Astralis evacuate, they don't go for this one, but it's just those little mistakes that you'd notice from here to there on Godsend that really cost them a lot of these rounds. You have a combo with G2. I mean, G2 currently are checking the game right now. They're on Nuke. They're playing up against 3D Max, third map, 8-5. You know, slowly winning perhaps, but we'll see how it goes. Snacks is on 2 kills, damn. Anyways, back to this game. Godsend convert the match point here, 12 on the board. A lot of weaponry save for Astralis. I mean, I don't actually see why they... Yeah, actually, why don't they go for the round here? Because even if they lose, like, they have money to rebuy, I think. And this is pretty much their last round anyways, right? Like, you're not gonna save any cash for the next one if you lose this one. So maybe a bit of a weird decision. I mean, still a 3v5, so rather impossible to retake. But with kind of the ways how Godsend have been losing some of these rounds, I don't think impossible to convert. So enter either last round or Astralis forcing overtime 2 times in a row now. Frank aggressive, both actually get forced away a little bit by laid down. Getting that rotation towards A, aggression towards long as well. This is so much information confirmed for them. They're just going to push up. Oh, this could be godsend again. Just see another mistake. They're not aware. Wanderer, he'll just peek into this. Gets the first, actually, but Kerr surely gets the refrag. But that's actually the best case scenario. It goes for godsend. They get a frag and they get info as well. So now Astral is heavily setting up towards A. So far, godsend not committing just yet. Astralis do have that early info that nobody is really towards belong, but I think Godsend ultimately are looking to just take map control here. A big engagement coming in for Cham. Timing is everything. He peeks in, gets the first, knows where the second one is as well. Seems like finally Godsend might have done enough. Cham stays aggressive. That's surprising. He just wants more. And so Godsend do go for an A execute. Ange G on the other side. The clutch minister misses the shot. And that's a big miss, but they might be too preoccupied about him. As they take him down, it's Sumo with one. And now a big engagement as Sumo gets a double. It's a 1v2 and Astralis keep themselves in this. A 3v4 converts into a 2v0. And yeah, might be another overtime forced by Astralis. I mean, this is just insanity. Tag pause for Godsend, your last chance, your last crack at this, really. So, last round of the half then. This is for everything. This is overtime or bust for Astralis. They pull themselves back on Nuke, force the overtime, win it. And by a small thread, they keep themselves in this game as well. That last round really was an advantage for Godsend, but they're not able to convert when it matters the most. Rifles looking to find a way back in the game. B bomb site is held down as well by Astralis Talon. They have one player towards mid, two towards A. Godsend are slowly gearing up towards mid, but again, this is just playing map control. This is hoping that, you take some peaks, it works out, you win your 1v1 gun duels, and off of that you win the round. Not really a clear strategy in this one. I guess playing for picks is the strategy, but you really need to find a way back in this. And so they group up towards B, and this could be the correct call. There's only two defenders on B, so Kira and Ange have to go completely humongous here. Util now raining in. Alright, Kira and Sen, let's see this one. Molly to force Kira out of the angle. This illuminates a lot. Kira gets the early frag, but burns down to the Molly, and now Sen has to do it all. Has to keep them at bay as help arrives. It's Cham looking for the frag. He gets dinked up, but it's Frank with the frag. It's now a 3v3, and they're just not able to do much. Mail with the frag, Mail with another, and they might have done enough. It's only Suma left in the 1v4, makes it the 1v3. One player low as well on the other side. Gets the second frag, gets the third as well. Suma on for the overtime then. Turns a 1v4 into a 1v1. Bomb down, and he knows exactly where Cham is. Cham has to get away, gets on the bomb, taps it. Cham might overcommit here. So close, it's so far. He tries to run down Cham, but he can't. And it is going to be Suma clutching out the 1v4 and forcing overtime. Good lord. Godsend lose a 1v4. They just can't finish it off. They just can't, man. It's only Suma. It's a 1v4. You have the bomb planted. Everything is geared up for you to take this victory. It's on a silver platter. And still you can't convert. And so we go triple overtime in this one. insanity. I'm just lost for words, guys. Like, I know I should be, casting this, but like, you figure it out. I'm sure that you're like so many thoughts going through your head as well. So 1v4, all you have to do is just not peek. And now they open up great. Oh, look at Godson now. They kill one. Kill with the refrag though. Aggression towards long. I still can't believe they lose the 1v4. Frank gets a frag on Ans G. Big frag for Snow. Big double. I mean, yeah, now they're looking good. Well, Suma on for back-to-back 1v4s then. Push through the smoke. Shot missed. He gets a second. We've seen this before. Oh boy, have we seen this before. Looking for the third now. Suma, I don't think they want to peek him anymore. This is crazy. Thing is, he has the bomb. Shot missed, and Cham does finish him off. So, Godsend, convert the first of the overtime. Remember when I said, like, I don't want to say that Godsend have won it until they have? Well, this is exactly what I literally said. Until I see 13 on the board, meaning, Astralis have 11 or less, I'm not calling the game. And, it was a 1v4. All they had to do, they can't convert. They just cannot convert. I don't think I've seen a team that struggles with closing out games more badly. Well, seems like entering overtime, they still want to close it out. Ans G gets the ray frag. So Godsend again have the upper hand on this one. I'm looking for a way to convert this one. We've seen this before. B-bomb site open. I mean, timing. Hold on. Kier, that's a freebie. He plays trigger patience, which won't give him too much here, I think. Yeah. Well, actually, okay. All right. This is like a funny clip. Oh my! I can't believe this. This is just insanity. Lost for words. So, yeah, 14 on the board for Godsend in this one. Again, looking great, looking amazing. You have 4 more rounds to go. Just have to convert 2 more, guys. Easy. That shouldn't be too much of an issue, right? Right. We lost like 200 viewers, I think, or like 300 when it was the 1v4. I think everyone is just left like, yeah, well, easy. I know how this game ends. So, back in the lead, huh? Back on the horse. Astral is actually on quite a low buy. I mean, FAMAS there, low util on some of these players as well. Which most likely means that they win this round, In a more advantageous position that Godsend are, the harder it is for them to convert. They're like the ultimate underdogs. Like, they strive when they should not convert around. But when it comes to just, holding down whatever, when you have like 51% advantage, they're just like AFK. It's insane, but I gotta give it to them. Like, losing that 1v4 must have been an incredible tilt mentally. Like, That's just like it takes weeks to recover from. You know, it's one of those things, and you try to go to sleep, and you remember how you lost that 1v4 to secure the game. You're like, now I can't. So the fact that they're able to recover so quickly, I mean, 2 rounds on the board already. They find the opening frag, and this one, Snow refragged. Pushing in, Flash is there. Suma gets the first, one under the frag, Frank with another, and Ange, the clutch minister, is again on for the 1v2. He's converted so many clutches so far as, misses the shot. Frank just sticks it, and Ange slowly takes the peak, but timing is everything here. He does it as second, and that's Ange again winning the clutch. If there's one thing that remains through all of these games, all these 3 games, the best of 3, it's the fact that Ange can definitely win his clutches. It's 2 1v3s, 2 1v2s, multiple 1v1s for him right now in the best of 3. How old is Frank? Frank and, who is it, Snow, have AI-generated pictures. Like, they generally have a young team, but Frank and Snow, like, their pictures were just sent in, like, AI-generated, so it's not their real pictures. If you want to see, like, the whole team's real pictures, you can go to the Twitter Godsent. You know, their banner is all 5 of them with the coach. So 3 of the pictures are real, but Snow and Frank, it's kind of a meme. It's running meme in this stream so far. Alright, Godsent, well, you have a good T side. You win 2 rounds. Now the question is, do you win it all? Or do you throw away 3 rounds here? Or double overtime? I feel like with the way how this game has been going, double overtime might be, you know, right up in the cards. Astralis needs a flawless T side. Godsent, just 2. Suma gets Frank. Forced off the English champ, so Godsent early on, they lose a player, and that also means they have to regroup, figure out how to re-attack this one. Astralis actually moved back towards B. It's going to be Mail on the other side. Util thrown, Snow gets a frag, Mail with another, and seems like Godsent finally find a way to put 3 on the board. Nice finish there by Mail, have to give it to him. So, well, another 1v4, another great chance to lose it all. Well, quick refrag by Mail, he does it all in that round, 4 frags on the board. So, I mean, we've been in this position 3 times now. On Nuke, Godsent can't close it out. Astralis force overtime, win 3 rounds in a row, and win overtime as well. Here as well, I mean, you saw it was 12 to 11, maybe for people just tuning in. Godsent lose a 4v1. And so we enter overtime. They put up great numbers, and now they have 2 chances to close it out. Easy, right? Shouldn't be too much of a problem. With everything we've seen, again, I don't care if this is a 1v5 with 1 HP on 1 player of Astralis talent and a Glock, like, I don't care. I'm just not calling it until it's done. This is for elimination. This is not even for promotion. Both these teams just want to avoid it. Snow gets a refrag on Ange, and seems like finally Godsent might have done enough. Still a 4v4. Ooh, when they switch places, this gets weird. I think if Snow... Yeah, well, he should be dead here. There's no way he expects this. Krog gets a frag, and once again, Astralis find a way to keep themselves in this. Might be getting ahead of myself. Still a 3v4. Big engagement. Kier gets it. And this might be 14 then. Frank and Cham isolated. Smoke's raining as well. Bomb planted. And a 2v4 this time. For Godson to convert. I mean, again, they haven't really been the ones clutching. They have been the ones on the receiving end of an incredible amount of lost rounds where they have the player advantage, and this setup is so strong from Astralis. As soon as they peak, there should be refrag after refrag. Actually, Frank gets one, Sen with the refrag, and now they know exactly where Frank is. He tries to run it down, but yeah, this is how you hold it down. It's a 2v4 as well. Godson not able to do that when it's a 4v1. I really feel like I'm rubbing it in for Godson, but like at the position where you've had three such easy chances to close out games and you don't, like you kind of have to, you know, talk about it a little bit more. Hello, dear caster. It's Malo and Savage. And's G1. Hello. Does that mean you've won? What are you talking about? I got confused. Anyways, back to the game. I feel like I just got trolled. Cham to head towards mid. Croc is gonna get the frag. So 4v5, Astralis once again piecing this together, but it's Frank to keep them in this. A big double for Frank, and perhaps he will be that one player to keep them in the game, but as snow falls, Frank is low. Croc is trying to run him down, but it is going to be Wander with the frag. And again, Godsend left in a 2v3 where Sen is low. This should be a situation that you can't convert, right? So many times you've been given freebie after freebie and just not able to capitalize on it. So perhaps this time, yet another one given. Astralis move towards B. Sen and Ange G given that one last lifeline. B bomb site is open. They clear it out. They're going to plant. Util thrown. Sen aware about B long, but depends how they peek him. I mean, this is an op. This is an angle that is going to be hard to clear. Wants to get in front of it, but Frank gets the frag, so Ange G has to do it all then. Gets the first, knows where the second one is as well. Ange G for the clutch, but can't do it this time. The clutch minister comes a little bit short, and Godsend finally win. Alright, actually, I'm not going to say it until they defuse. Especially if Male does that. Like, okay, now they win. Congratulations, Godsend. You were given 4 chances to close out this best of 3. You capitalize on the 4th. Good job. You avoid elimination barely. I mean, this is probably the most chaotic game that I've casted ever in my life. So many just gems to look back on. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that. I think it could have been hard to enjoy at times, but look, we got through it. We say goodbye to Astralis talent in this tournament, and Godsend move on to play another game tomorrow to see if they can, you know, get the playoffs or finally get eliminated. An insane, I believe we started this like 4 hours ago. Yeah, we started this 4 hours ago. Like, this is, I'm 3 overtimes as well. All right, I'm gonna get out of your face. Next matchup, next best of 3. Yeah, we still have one more game today. It's gonna be Revenant versus Prezi, a best of 3 elimination match as well. Whoever loses goes home, but that will be coming up against after a short break.
No, there ain't no stopping us. Fly without boarding pass. Couldn't catch me, I'll be moving fast. Call me a shooting star. Let 'em know who you are. Flying up shooting star. Got more than a couple of people going mad, I swear they're rooting hard. Tell them I'd be big in the game like she went and got them breast implants. I said I'm moving too fast, didn't even get to glance. I'm ready to eat up track like I'm seated in a restaurant. If you had swag like mine, you know it's best to flaunt. We aren't hating because you aren't shining like it's neon, rock like kings of Leon. Shooting stars across the galaxy. I stand out, so don't be mad at me. Infiltrate, I'm with my strategy. When I turn up, then I just have to leave. Shooting stars across the galaxy. I stand out, so don't be mad at me. Infiltrate, I'm with my strategy. When I turn up, then I just have to leave. Yeah, shoot, yeah, shoot, yeah, shooting, yeah, shooting shots. Shooting stars, shooting stars, shooting stars, shooting stars. Didn't even get to cross. I said I'm moving too far. Get to glass.
That the brothers on the rise now. Endless celebrations all in my house. Levitating now, I'm super duper fly now. London boy, but DC where I reside now. Put the time in while you always yelling time out. And for quit it, cause I know I'm coming with it. You were sitting, you were wishing I was handling my business. Now I got the ball like Harry Potter playing Quidditch. And my business so humongous, you would think that happens in there. Damn man, I'm all that, yeah, I'm all that. Working for that whip, yeah, that what you call that. I'ma blow up in the summer, have them yelling fall back. And I've always been ahead like an effing ball cap. Man, I came in the game like, whoa. Got a couple chains on me cause I like gold. They told me I'm the best and I told them I know. Cause when I'm in your town, every ticket I sold. Yeah, they saying I'm the man. Facts, bro. Lot of haters, tell me where they at though. I'm the new pop, all I do is rap though. Want me on your song, throw a couple stacks, yo. Woo! Everybody wanna do the same thing. That's why we ain't on the same page. Do my own thing, and I maintain. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yeah, I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yup. So I'm going mainstream.
Take me in small, breathe me in and let me go. Filling the lungs inside you, and the blackened eyes make my way into your mind. Just to know what you knew. Restless every time we start locking eyes up. Take me in small, breathe me in and let me go. Sink to your heart to find you. Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Restless every time we start locking eyes up. Lost control. On the floor, the pain is over. Feel the darkness take control. Open eye, feel the waves cut through me. Hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping light. tight. Yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight. Chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only
sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Birds chirping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah. Gonna come. The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah. We'll never be alone, Savannah.
Empty hearts and neon lights, they're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver, no more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar, bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. La 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 la, oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly.
close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
I'm walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. Feel like a dynamite, ready to explode right up in the sky. I need you to listen, I need you to hear, and don't show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
Here we go.
Revenant versus Preci. We do arrive finally. There were some issues with Preci joining the server, but seems like they are resolved, and so we are ready to get into our last and final best of 3 of today. First one goes the distance. I mean, if you are here for the first one, this goes to overtime on all 3 maps. But, you know, we'll see how this one goes. Perhaps, hopefully not overtime in all 3. I mean, I have to sleep as well. Look, I'm on for an exciting game, but 3 overtime seems to be a bit of a stretch. Either way, we are just waiting to get into this one. And it's going to be, once again, Preci versus Revenant. As the map pick comes up, we shall see what we see. Hopefully not Mirage Anubis, and might be the case, though. Mirage, all right. We get Mirage. I wanted to say Ancient and Anubis. Mirage is fine. Nuke is also fine. We saw that as our second game of the day, and Ancient is banned. So Vertigo to finish off. Actually, I like this map pool. It's refreshing. It's maps that we have not seen today. It's maps that we have not perhaps seen yesterday as well. I love Vertigo. Love me some Vertigo. Now, if it goes map 3, I think it will be a great way to finish it off. But we'll start off on the sunny Mirage. Damn, this is Revenant. I just checked their lineup. This is NBK and Nivera. Do you guys remember Nivera? Tizian gets a frag. NBK with another one. Revenant have opened up the site. Looking to finish off these players, but Griller actually gets one. Jay Bowen comes in as well. And so the bomb is down, but so is the 1v2 as Jay Bowen gets another Preci open up strong. Long defuse to come in. Damn, Revenant have a stacked lineup. Like, really, all of these, I think 3 of these guys used to play in Tier 1. I mean, NBK, his history, you know, speaks for itself. He has the sliding thing on HLTV, the sliding bar. Like, he has so many achievements under his belt. Has played for so many good teams. I mean, G2, Vitality, OG, Mouse, Falcons, Titan, LTLC. I can just keep going, you know. This guy has so many experience under his belt. Then we have Nivera, who is Scream's brother. You know Scream, the one-tap machine? Yeah, well, Nivera is his brother. He showed up on the scene, I believe, on Vitality. He was absolutely insane in Tier 1, but then he just disappeared. Now has found himself on the side of Revenant, as they actually force up in this round and get the plant again. I mean, Cillian is there as well. He's also an experienced player. So quite a stacked lineup on both of these sides here. 3v4 for Prezi to convert. Well, there's a sub on the side of Prezi, right? Excuse me, on the side of Revenant. Yeah, they have Tizian. The Germans... I don't think he's an opera. Is he an opera? I don't think so. I can't remember. He played on Big for sure, but... yeah, joins them. So who's out? Let me check that. Adex. Adex is out. The Romanian talent who has a Gucci shirt in his HLTV profile. Well, he's not here. This is a weird team as well. We have a Frenchie, Polish guy, a Belgium man. I don't know how to say it in English, to be fair. And 2 players from Romania, so a pretty stacked lineup on side of Revenant. As mid control is taken back by Tizian. Revenant look to take even more control of it. Actually retreat back now. They have a lot of time to play with. B is completely open. Prezi invest in this round, and so they go for a heavy A stack, but as they don't find anyone there, mid has been radio silent as well. They retreat back, and this is the perfect time for Revenant to strike then. This is their time to shine. Oh, we have some pictures on Prezi as well. That's cool. I don't think we had Prezi's pictures in, what was it, 1-2 days ago when we watched them? So actually they do stay on A. Try to get in front of this issue here. Joe Bowen lurks back under Palace, so double setup to shut this one down. But as Rachel get the flag, but Tizian. That's a big double coming in from Becky. Refrag from Raiko, and now he's on for the 1v1. Why do all Polish guys have like the perm? This is like the 3rd Polish person that plays in this tournament that has like the, not broccoli here, but you know, that type of head hairstyle. It's like the most Polish heads. Well, he converts it. It's the most Polish hairstyle. Seems to help him out in this case. 1v2 converted, Revenant on 2. And I mean, they really should be winning this game, right? Like, you have 3 huge talents on your lineup. Also, you're 81st in the world. And Prezi is number 170. Yeah, you have a stand-in, but, you know, Adex is out. But in fact, you have Tizian in, who's, again, a Tier 1 pro. You literally, on side of Revenant, have 3 players that used to play in Tier 1. Most notably, Nivera. Like, it's a shame he fell off, because this guy was, like, insane. He showed up on the scene. He was, like, even better than Zaivu for, like, 2 weeks, and then he completely disappeared. He played for Vitality for, actually, a year. 1 Blast Premier fall with them. So Longs and Reiko get the frags. And try to push in. Tizian to get it. And Revenant seem quite comfortable. They've planted in all these 4 rounds so far. Have not been a struggle at all for them, as they convert a rather easy anti-eco. They're looking to put themselves ahead on their map pick. So attack pause comes in from Prezi. I mean, they haven't started bad. It's just Revenant's map pick. You know, Revenant are the clear leaders of this best of 3. So it's one of those where if you want to win this one, you have to start off on the right foot. And so far, that has not been the case. So, round 5, here we go. Revenant really had no problems opening up bomb sites, planting the bomb. And now, this time they're heading to look towards mid. Raiko definitely spots this, but... Oh, it's weird. Still gets a frag. They want to refrag, but Raiko is just too good right now. Aim on point. There's Jay Bowen. He's gonna get a frag. They at least punch one back. Actually, Jay Bowen, I don't know from where, but he catches so much damage there. Thing is, yeah, from Palace, so he's lucky to be alive. They try to spam him down as well. Has to be careful there on Jay Bowen to go down. One bullet is all it took, but now Becky stands tall on the A site. Unfortunately, he'll have to deal with B. Revenant played this one perfectly. I know I'm returning to this for the 3rd time, but it's really weird to see Nivera. I had completely forgotten about this guy, but I think if you Google on YouTube, just like Nivera Vitality, like, the guy literally showed up. It was his first, like, game and on Vitality in the Tier 1, and I believe he dropped, like, 30 bomb on all. Like, it was insane. Everyone was like, oh my god, this is Scream's brother as well. Like, the legendary Scream, you know? They know me about my one-tap, something like that. Like, it's his brother. So, you know, everyone expected him to be the new next big thing. I don't know why he kinda... I don't want to use the word fell off, but just... did not remain at the top, but man, it was an incredible entry to the pro scene. Now has found himself on the side of Revenant, together with NBK, an incredibly experienced player who has played for like 10 different Tier 1 teams throughout the years. Tizian is a stand-in, the German talent, so, you know, a lot of good players here. Tizian used to play on Big, I believe. So, setting up towards mid again. Revenant early on took a lot of A control, but this time, these last couple of rounds, they really decide to head towards mid. And, I mean, in this round, they're up against pistols. So, Becky tries to get aggressive, clears out Ram. That's some extra info given to him. An A stack. Revenant certainly not looking to walk into it, but as we see a lurk from Tizian towards Palace, this might be the side they end up on. Meanwhile, check out this one. Jay Bowen, he's confirmed not anyone on B, but I mean, Raiko is just hitting his shots. Raiko with a triple. This guy's on 10 kills in this one. I wanted to say the young gun. He definitely looks younger than he is. 25 years of age. And so far, just incredible raw aiming capabilities. That leaves Jay Bowen in the 1v5 with the op. A rather impossible one to convert. Even though they plant the bomb, they're not able to clutch the 1v2, but from then on out, I mean, they convert the force in the second, and now 5 rounds in a row streak together here on the board. Actually, let me check their stats on Mirage. Wait, what? This is like... Never mind. I thought this was their perma-ban map. I was like, what do you mean this is their pick? No, my eyes are just deceiving me, guys. It's been a long day. I started casting like 5 hours ago. All right, give me a break. So they have 10 wins, 12 losses on this map. So not their greatest, not their worst, but I guess there's a reason why they picked it. Probably because Preci have 0 wins and 8 losses on Mirage. Like, it's not Preci's favorite map at all. They don't ban it, but they certainly can't play it. And so that means that Revenant will be able to quite easily get 5 rounds on the board here. Next up, we will have Nuke. And Nuke is 7 wins, 13 losses for Revenant, their worst map. So both these teams taking their opponent's worst map as their map pick. Outside of Preci, it's also on 33%. So You know, not looking great, not looking bad. I'm just gonna wait and see how exactly they play this one. So, heading up towards that A execute again. This time there's 4 guys on the other side. This could get dicey. P comes in. Becky gets a frag. They try to go for the refrags, but as Becky sprays down 2, Nivera is on the op, but only 1 given. And so finally they find an answer to this one. There's Lonks on Lau NX. Please, like, if I pronounce some of these names wrong, you know, tell me. Correct me. But yeah, this guy, let's just call him that, not able to do much from the lurk. So it seems like Prezi find a way how to put a stop to this onslaught of rounds coming in from Revenant towards A. Well, they try to get away. Aggressive from J Bowen. Smoke blown open and J Bowen gets back. Does not want a piece of that pie. Push comes in. Tizian gets 1. Now they know exactly where Becky is, but Becky stays strong for another. Molly will force him out in the open, most likely burn him down. Oh my god, Becky! That's a beautiful play. Nobody expected that, so he's on low HP, but Revenant do lose that player advantage they had off of heroics of Becky. And the quip, this is a nice angle, gets a frag. They're falling right now. Revenant just not able to perform how they did before. Griller with the complete shutdown. But Becky definitely the MVP of that round. I mean, you're a player down and somehow you string together a double from under Palace. One, sure, but the second when the Molly is thrown, how he accomplishes it, I don't know. So, Revenant, they lose 2 rounds in a row. They did build up some economy, but right now, AKs, you lose this, you're back to pistols pretty much, so Lonks is going to be happy to get that one. They jump in window as well, re-smoke it. It's a weird play, equip. Oh, he's not going to be ready for this at all. That's beautifully played. J Bowen, next one in line, misses a shot, and 1 by 1 they fall. Revenant off of just clear aim. They win this one. A little bit of a cheeky play there towards mid. Equip just not ready for it. Now Becky, this guy was going big in the previous. This one gets only a 2-piece. And so NBK to shut it all down. They get the plant as well. So cash stays strong. You know what's crazy? How do Prezi have 8k on Griller? They had like 7k on Becky as well. They really build up that economy. Can't remember how exactly, they get all of it. Such ease, so much cash. So, for Revenant, 3 more rounds to go. Yeah, they're in the lead. Yeah, it's their map pick. Yeah, they're looking good. But look, it's still 3 more rounds to convert. And most likely, well, the next one is going to be up against Rifles, I think, for sure. Actually, Prezi use all of their cash, literally buy everything they could desire in this round. An up, a lot of util, but Asilian loses some HP early. Molly to go down. And Asilian gets the opener frag. Not too bad. Griller is going to be on the other side of this one. And, well, punishes it. NBK down. Revenant left in a 3v5, and the only thing they really have to show for this is that mid control. So they actually group up to go B, but I mean, there's a beautiful setup on the other side. There's Griller close up. That smoked laid down as well. Like, this is going to be so difficult to get past. And Jay Bowen there with the op. Oh, they re-smoke it. This is just impossible, isn't it? Gonna push through, and actually Tizian gets one, but now Jay Bowen, he's not gonna miss his shots. As Nivera arrives on site, an impossible 1v4, 10 seconds to piece it together. Their best case here is just taking down that op of Jay Bowen's, making him rebuy. Precy's money is good already. It's a little bit worse, perhaps losing the op, but boy, have they built up the economy there. Well, they retrieved the op as well, obviously. Duh. Had to think about that one, Casterman, didn't you? Oh wait, Asilian is actually the coach of Precy. I didn't... Okay, so he's standing in for Skaze. That makes sense. Yeah, I didn't notice that at first, my bad. Seems like he has ended his player career then. Last seen on Sashi in the September of 2023. Played for Precy as well for a little while, but yeah, he's taking the role of the coach now. Whoa, okay, alright, the pistols. They just open up the B bomb site. This time there's only op of Jay Bowen, and I mean, he can't hit his shots, so that's what happens, you know, you win up against rifles, and then sometimes just one pistol, literally one shot by Nivera's pistol is all it takes. That's it. Goodbye. You have to retreat back. With all the cash they had, they still decide to save. So Revenant staying strong, 7 on the board now, looking for the 8th, looking to convert their map pick rather easily, take us to Nuke, and you know, all hell probably breaks loose on Nuke. From what I see on game 1 of today. Overtime on all 3 maps in the matchup between Gods and Astralis Talent. Nuke, just an absolute bloodbath, chaos unfolds on both sides. I feel like we might be in for yet another game like that, but obviously, still have to get through Mirage. Want to do this one. Or the hard way. He's caught out in the open, still gets a frag, and NBK has to get away. Reiko arrives on the scene. Ooh, there, yeah, well, they cleared it. They don't know about Reiko. He will have a little bit of timing now, but actually now that timing disappears, he'll just walk through the smoke. That Equip definitely will be looking to punish it. Yeah, that's an easy frag for Equip. You had a timing there, Reiko, but as soon as you know, push through connector smoke, you can be expected from the other side as well, so somebody's gonna watch it. And, well, again, a 3v5 for Revenant to convert. They have not really been, you know, those clutch players. They haven't, I don't think they've clutched a single round here. They simply just most of the time opened up with a entry frag and continued off from there. So, exploring unseen territory. That should not be allowed. The fact that they see NBK's gun barrel and like he is like the player on his screen is miles away off his screen, like, I mean, that's how CS2 works. I know, it's just frustrating at times. But either way, down to a 2v5. Last round, so I have to go for it, but really nothing to show in this one. Nice frag by Tizian, but Becky, once again, just a great bastion of that A site. And now help is arriving. Longs will be looking to finish off Becky, but there's players on the other side, and Becky stays strong. What a game he has been having. 13 frags on the board. Top fragging the whole server. Nivera and Equip really struggling to find their openings in this one. So Revenant with a good, let's just call it a good T side. It's their map pick. They do good. They don't do amazing. They don't do horrible. It's a little bit better than normal. Oh, Asilian's on the active lineup now. Okay, I mean, I take my stats from HLTV, so thanks for that correction. So it seems like he did not want to remain a coach. He wanted to get his hands on the game. has certainly been doing well. 5 frags in the game, but a lot of them were impactful. And now Revenant on the other side with the dualies. Get one. Do they account for longs? They do. Griller with a big opening double. And bomb planted. 3v4. This is going to be difficult to piece together. Nivera has not been having a good game. Would love to find some frags here. Finds one. 2 for Nivera. And now this comes down to this engagement. NBK wins it. A 1v2 for Asilian now. Player turned couch turned current player. Couch current. Perfect. Well, he goes down. Tizian to do it. Onto the defuse. My man turned into a couch. We're so lucky to have him back. So Revenant, quite miraculously there, convert the 8th. I mean, this was a 3v4 where Nivera had to double up his kill tally to really get themselves back in the game. So Prissy gear up to... Oh, I like this play. I'm not sure if they threw some... Well, okay, never mind. Now they're all found out. Becky actually gets a refrag. Ooh, and Joe Bowen. Joe Biden with the Deagle frag. So Revenant actually lose a player there at a player disadvantage right now. NBK is pushed up. They will set up to go towards B. Or not. They fool me. They even fool me. They go towards lower once again. Which is a weird call. I mean, there's a player short. He retreats back, so they'll probably have connector for free. Oh, and actually, Griller is Palace. They're just going to explode towards A. Rotations are now coming in towards window, but I think they'll have the site for free. Tizian and now Longs really in a position to deny this. They hear the footsteps. Oh, that's unfortunate. Jay Bowen to get the frag. And now they're both arriving from CT. M4s. 2 players low, but the question really becomes, do we want to go for this? They're looking for something given to them. Perhaps if they can get a frag here, they might want to contest. Flash comes in, but nothing really given. Oh, another player low. NBK finally finds it. But look at this backstab from Jay Bowen. Perfectly played. Tizian caught out in the open. So many angles to deal with. And nobody's even peeking. Like, Prissy just want to be as sure as possible that they win this round. But that also means that Tizian will be able to save them 4. So rather lackluster round there from Revenant. They go for aggression. Meet Prissy, who instead of bought up and get punished for it. I like the play from NBK. He tries to push up apps, get some early info and map control, but just doesn't work out. Prissy with a very good call there. I like the lurk on Palace as well. Like normally, you kind of have to watch ramp. Right? You're not going to expect just a player Palace and then 3 connector. So you get overwhelmed, not util on the side of Revenant either, and, well, they get pushed back to a Hero M4 on the side of Tizian, and the rest staying with... Raiko actually buying an MP9. Yo, they invest in this. That's quite crazy. I like this play. A cheeky little boost. Ah, so close. Almost they finish him off, but this doesn't give them anything. In fact, that gives info of 2 players towards mid, which means that Prissy will be feeling free to explore towards A, and what can they really find there? Nivera. He's on the other side. He will get burned down. They will try to run him down. An easy frag, but they do get one back on the side of Tizzy, and that Hero M4. Looking for more. Oh, Raiko gets one with the MP9. Alright, a 3v3. Jay Bowen wants the AK, but again, the backstabs from Prissy are just superior. They're beautiful. Asilian goes back to lurk in the shadows, and Raiko stays alive for a while. Jay Bowen, yeah, he's tired of this one. Together with Griller, they take him down. So Prissy, it's Revenant's map pick, but they hold on. They put the 7th on the board. And since Revenant forced in the previous, I mean, this one, USPs, I think that's your best option. So tech pause comes in. We'll update you guys as soon as I know what seems to be the issue. Just gotta wait. We've had a long day. Started this cast 5 hours ago as the first best of 3 goes the complete distance. Godsend versus Astralis Talent elimination match. And, all 3 maps go to overtime. Crazy. Like, if you can, rewatch the VOD. It's probably one of the funnier games I've casted. Both teams, Astralis Talent and Godsend, make so many mistakes. So it really becomes a game of, who can not make the next mistake and then win it. And now, seems like this one is going to be close as well. Revenant versus Prodigy, and nobody wants to go home just yet. Both teams want to stay on the server for as long as possible. Stay in the tournament. This is not even advancement. This is just avoiding relegation. Tomorrow, we'll have the decider matches, rather, to finish off group stage. And that's where it ends tomorrow. It's going to be Viperio versus Godsend. Whoever wins that matchup will, head to the playoffs. Whoever loses that best of 3 will go home. And after that will be at 4 p.m. CET. And after that at 7 p.m. CET, we'll have G2 Ares versus Ares. Tell me how to pronounce it. I don't know. They've picked such a weird word that you just, have to know how to pronounce. I'm just looking for excuses. But yeah, we'll have G2 Academy team, let's just say that, against the winner of this matchup. The loser goes home. As we've headed into Mirage, Revenant's map pick, a map where Prodigy have, on HLTV at least, 0 wins and 8 losses. Well, seems like they at least want to hold on for now. They have a perfect chance to equalize the scoreboard as well. Up against 5 USPs. Equip might get overwhelmed here. Okay, now they know. And now a bomb site execute coming in and 1 AK retrieved. Revenant probably waiting for the plant and then trying to group up together. Actually, they've arrived connector already. Fine overwhelm, but NBK will get 1-2. 2 refrags by Becky, still a 1v2, and Tizian can't do it. He gets 1 hole. Okay, alright. Easy. Easy for Prodigy. USPs only, and it goes down to 1v1 on half HP. The fact that Tizian gets 1 frag in that 1v2, it's insane. Guys, I'm Tuck for you. Please lose 1 map. Check. It's fake. Alright, buddy. Whatever that means. So back to rifles we go. Revenant certainly looking to convert their map pick. I mean, this should have been theirs, I feel like, long ago, but so making some mistakes. Ooh, Prodigy see it, but Lonks is there to spray down a Cillian. Jay Bowen looks like such a Danish sweetheart. He's like little Blame F. That's who he reminds me of from that profile picture. Aggression from Revenant a little bit. They clear out ramp, but Prodigy really love to just send 1 lurker towards Palace, and like that throws such a spanner in the works for Revenant oftentimes. Because the Palace lurk, like, unless you're completely silent on A, you can hear a lot of information. And even if you don't get any info, like, you can still strike at a time where timing just does not work out for you. But Revenant are set up for the AXQ. They definitely hear the footsteps now. Smoke to come in. Raiko on the other side. Gets 1. Sprayed down. Gets in front of it. Gets a double. Jay Bowen with 1. And now, are they ready for the double setup ramp? I don't think so. 1, sure. Griller 1 will expect 1. As he gets the first one down. Actually, he is ready for this. So aware. But they push in, and NBK and Nivera able to finish it off. So Revenant do advance once again in the lead. CT side as well. Should be rather easy for them. Smoke's raining in. Nivera decides to get in front of it. Shot hit by him. He's been having a slow game and only gets one in that engagement. Now next up in line, Tizian, good for 1-2. Reiko there as well, and seems like they have finally done enough. Revenant on double digits. And so Prezi now forced back to most likely Glocks. Revenant really looking to streak together 3 rounds here. But a rather impossible task here for Prezi. Glocks only. Looking to head towards mid. I mean, look, we've seen plenty of pistol upsets today. Don't remind me about Godsend. Oh, well, 2 frags. As Nivera gets 1. Information confirmed on equip. Deagle on the other side. Timing is a bit weird, but Tizian to spray down. So, seems like Revenant won't be following Godsend's footsteps. Instead, they stay strong in that one. Who's your son? Jay Bowen? Joe Biden's your son? Nice, man. So Prezi, this time aggressing towards mid. I mean, they just love sending this one lurk player towards Palace or ramp. Ooh, look at this. I think Longs was hurt though, and this is like you miss your shot, it might be over. 2 different angles to watch as well. I don't think Longs is expecting that. Might get taken down as Prezi are gearing up for a B execute. There's really nobody home. NBK is on the other side. Oh, this gets weird. NBK, do you check equip? Oh, hello. No, no, no. Just, no, no. Shoot. No, please. NBK, no. Why does he do it? Oh, man. We've already saw a complete fumble from Astralis Talon. Just kill him. Just kill him, please. You don't have to do it. Just finish him off. NBK, my friend, I know your experience. 4x3 moment. Oh, all right. This is the only thing I want to see right now. This is pure entertainment. You cannot have more trigger patience than that. Of course. Of course. NBK just trolling at this point. That's 2 for 2. That's 2 for 2 today. We see an Astralis Talent player doing the same thing, and now NBK with this. I mean, I'm sure he had this little bit of fun, but why? Just like, you know, it's not like 100% conversion. It's a risky play, and you don't get too much info either. I get like waiting 10 seconds, but whatever. It was great entertainment. Beautifully done, NBK. Oh my god, what a flick from Longs. Now he is activated. Bomb to explode, Prezi. I mean, if there's one way to tilt Revenant, I'm sure it's that round. Like, BK was one of the last players alive as well, so the rest of the team watched that play out beautifully as well. So, Revenant looking to recover what NBK made huge entertainment for us. Heading towards mid as Prezi. Aggression comes in from NBK. I mean, this time, well, yeah, denied as well. He's not been having a great time in these last 2 rounds. Tizian does get one through the smoke. And a triple stack on A. Prezi looking to execute. Longs in a good position. Together with Reiko. They will check one, but do they check both? That's the question here. This is a good setup. Flashes come in. Reiko caught off guard. Still in to take the frag. And look how much map control they've taken. I mean, Longs is still in good position. I think he still will get cleared, but he could get 1 or 2 from there. They might hear Longs here. Ooh, bomb plan to come in. He wants to deny it. And gets him off the bomb on the last second. That's a big frag. Gets a double from Longs. Should know about Palace as well as he tried to get away. Griller is there, but he can't quite connect. And somehow Revenant have converted this one. Jay Bowen does find one to keep Precy in the game. But Revenant have the bomb, and they know about Palace as well. Nivera just has to hit his shots. Has not been having a good game in the first half, but in the second, he has slowly started to show up a little. As the P comes in, he misses his shot, but so does Jay Bowen. So plan to be there. Could not figure out how to finish that one. Plan to be what? Twist? What? 2v2 retake. Plan to be made. There you go. Alright, Util coming in. Griller from Palace. Struggling. 1-for-1. Now Tizian left up against Jay Bowen. He has switched out to the op. And now has to figure out how to defuse this one. What? Oh, okay. That's an interesting play. Tizian to go down. Jay Bowen plays this one perfectly. And Revenant. This was a 2v4. A 2v4. They lose it. And seems like just every team today is just struggling so much to close out games. When it seems like it's all over, when it seems like you've done enough, well, guess what? We get another close one. So far, out of the 3 games we watched, 3 for 3 for overtimes. Might get the 4th one as well. Precy decide to push out of Palace. NBK on the other side. Oh, they don't know about him. Nice play from NBK. Gets one, looking for more, looking to redeem himself after that weird round, but Cillian finds another. Seems like those pistols won't have any chances in this one. Cillian, yeah, he doesn't need to aggress there, just needs to get away. Remain alive, actually boxed in right now. They do take him down, so, I mean, still a 3v3. They could go for the retake here. But I think they're just going to retreat back. There's not enough time. B bomb site is historically very difficult to retake on Mirage. Ooh, Nivera, that's nasty. So 11 for Precy, huh? Revenant's map pick. Mapper Precy have literally 0 wins so far. 0 wins and 8 losses is their recent stats on Twitch. On Twitch, what am I saying? I mean, on HLTV. But, you know, still seems like they will finally find their first, maybe. Maybe yes, maybe no. As they head towards mid to put the match point on board. This is Rifles on the side of Revenant as well, but they'll lose this one. They're back to nothing. Cillian gets a big double. Nivera gets a frag with the ob, but Cillian just opens up towards short. So they retreat back. Revenant look to clear towards mid, but don't really see anything on the other side. Now, question really becomes where Precy want to take this. They have 2 towards B, 2 towards A, but it seems like those rotations are going to coming in. And it's kind of the correct call, right? Like, in 3v4, if you go B, more likely than not, there's just going to be one player there. Which means NBK will have to do it all. I mean, this guy, what a joker. Huh? You guys remember that round where he was trigger patient for like 30 seconds to not get the frag? Yeah, well, guess what? It's actually going to be Nivera. They decide to go towards mid. Nivera's op is quite good, but he has just checked it. Timing might be found on side of Precy here. As they head towards short, Nivera taking care of Tizian next in line. And, oh, it's nasty, but he still gets one. Stays alive. They will try to run him down. Has to get the double. Eliminated by Griller. And now NBK on for the 1v3. Takes the peak. Nice shot by NBK. Still 2 more to go. Will lay down the molly, but as he rushes through the smoke, punished for it, and Precy find the 13th on Revenant's map pick. This is now 4 games in a row where we've went the distance, round number 24, and so far, historically, it has been overtime, 3 for 3 now. Revenant looking to make it 4 for 4, but we'll have to wait a little bit as we're on a little bit of a tech pause here. What a game this has been, huh? 11-12. Revenant. If they lose after that, I mean, look, for NBK it was like a 4v4, right? I'm still talking about that round, I believe it was 19, round 20 perhaps. Go rewatch it. I mean, there's a clip in the chat as well, but like, it was a 3v4, I believe. Like, if NBK gets that frag, there is a pretty big chance they win that round, which means there's also a pretty big chance they win this game, because that would, I believe, set Preci on a very low buy. But instead, we get this. Reiko pushes in, but Preci is good with the refrag. Now a 3v3. Mali to come in as well. Nivera exposes his position. He burns, so Equip is going to smoke that off. Plays this one perfectly, and A side is completely open. We'll be working with an after-plant situation. Help has arrived towards CT. Griller will plant, might get spammed here. As the bomb goes down, this is nicely planted for Connector. They try to go through. Molly laid on top. Griller gets a frag on NBK. And down to a 2v3 we go. Nivera has to do it all with the USP. Griller eliminates him. And so it's only Lonks left alive in the 1v3. Equipped to take him. And Preci with a huge upset here. They win Mirage for the first time. On HLTV, they have 0 wins, 8 losses on Mirage, and what a way to win. Up against Revenant, I mean, it's not their best map, but at the same time, this is a team ranked 80 in HLTV rankings. For Preci, they are 170. So the fact that you can, win your first map up against a way better team on a map that you just can't play at all, incredible. We shall see how new goes. Now, it is Preci's map pick, but, with how things have been going so far, wouldn't be too surprised, if we go the distance. If we go map number 3, but all of that will be decided on our second map. Before that, we'll go on a break.
Invincible.
4 games today, all 4 going to round number 24. The first 3 go to overtime. This one, well, Prezi do clutch out 13-11 on Revenant's map pick, that being Mirage. A map where Prezi had 0 wins, 8 losses, at least on HLTV. Now, this is how they find their first, up against Revenant, a way better team, at least in HLTV ratings. I mean, they also have 3 Tier 1, ex-Tier 1 players playing for them. And so, we head down to Nuke, Prezi's territory, their map pick, as they're going to be starting on the T side. Looking to open this one up. Hold on. Oh, it's Becky. Never mind. I thought there was... Forget about it. Forget about it. Prezi. They find the first. Becky to do it. And now Raiko looking for something. Oh, long range. Does not work out. Equip with the frag. And so, Heaven is done. Longs are just not ready for this at all. Griller. Yeah. Aim could have been better. He still gets it. Decides to push out. Spots NBK. Wants to just get away. And they made their way onto the bomb side. A flawless pistol round so far. Nice shot from NBK, but can you really do it all? Or more to be converted then. Hello. A little bit of a peek there. And they're probably just going to run him down. Oh, no, no, no. Hold on. NBK. They do get rid of him, but that gets way too close for my liking. Let me tell you that. He gets a triple on that one. Like, you're just giving him cash at that point, right? Like, I get that they want to go for the knife. I get that they want to embarrass Revenant, but imagine if he clutches it, right? We have not seen a single one we find so far. So up against USPs only, Revenant decide to play it safe. You know, get this one over with. Yeah, stack Heaven. If it works out, it works. If it doesn't, well, on to the next round. So, Prezi find a completely open B bomb site. And as the plant will come in, Revenant probably just looking to take some rifles away, damage Prezi's economy as much as possible. They get the plant and all the kills on the first round. And they get the plant here as well. Their economy is going to be booming heading into the next round. So, you know, if you can take Mac 10s, some AKs out of their hands, that's good. But it's Prezi now looking to get away. A unicorn round. 1 HP on Raiko. That's all that's lost in this one. 1000 HP total and 0.1% of that is lost. Bomb is going to take some away, but actually eliminates Navarro as well. So, 2 on the board for Prezi. Now heading into the rifle. Cash is definitely built up. So, shouldn't be too much of a problem. Even if they'll lose this to buy in the next, I mean, is there mapping as well, right? Like, they've opened up strong with 2 rounds on the T side. Now they're just looking to get more. So much util there. They drop down. Raikou not ready for it at all. As they keep pushing, Asilian just does everything. Jay Bowen with the molly as well. And that's just a 2v5 now where Revenant have to evacuate. They bought up in this round as well, so... Ooh, the fact that they actually remain aggressive here, I mean, I don't get why, right? Like, you're just looking to save at this point. Bring those M4s into the next round. At least you have something here. NBK will find one, but yeah, I mean, don't try to run them down. Prezi, they have cash. They can look for this. Driller goes down as well, and so nothing saved for next round. Revenant lose everything in that one. So back to pistols on the side of Revenant. Prezi could not have asked for a better start to this T side. Their map pick, their home, harder side to play, and you've already converted kind of the minimum. And say 4 rounds on T side on Nuke. You know, even if you lose it, you lose the rest of the rounds, you should still be able to convert on the CT. Actually, opening pick found there. Becky goes down. That's a big frag, but Cillian is there to refrag. Knows about the second player as well. And so NBK now down towards Hell. That's surely how Revenant feel in general. Just, you know, not good. That's how I imagine you feel in Hell. Not good. Give me a break. Cillian gonna clean up all 3. Longs is the only one left alive in the 1v4. And so, maybe 1, you know, depends on the timing here. Oh, he finds a Cillian, but no. Cillian's looking for it all. Player made couch. Why do I keep saying couch? He's not a couch, guys. Relax. He has not turned into a couch. He's a coach. That's the correct word. Player turned coach, turned player again. Was coaching Prezi for a while, then even though HLTV lists Skaze or Skedges, I would go for Skaze as the 5th player. It's in fact a Cillian who's playing. So Revenant decided to be aggressive towards outside. Nevera looking for something on the other side, but Prezi not aggressing so far. I think they might be expecting aggression here. But Nevera is still going to be difficult to clear. Ooh, Molly burns, misses a shot and just burns down in the Molly. That's unfortunate. Nevera has not been having a good best of 3. First map, he was very silent in the first half. Did redeem himself a little bit in the second. Was instrumental in clutching the second pistol round. But after that, kind of went silent again. And now a huge opportunity for Prezi to convert the 5th. They get the opening frag and they move so slowly towards outside. But there's nobody really there. Timing, Longs, this will be confirmed now. If they clear out lobby, it gives only a couple of ideas where Prezi could be. Yeah, it's B, but at the same time, I mean, they've made it onto the side. They haven't planted just yet, but Smoke come in now. Tries to get in front of the issue. Griller gets a crucial frag, but Reiko is there as well. Looking for more. They will probably try to throw some util to keep him off guard. As they throw an offensive smoke themselves, they'll all be looking to retake from ramp. Low HP, shot missed. Jay Bowen does connect the second. On for the 2v3 then. Longs and Reiko on the bomb side, but they have to find them. And that's a big frag by Griller. Longs refrag. On for the 1v3. Time is low. Gets the second. Jay Bowen there. Did not have to peek at all. And so Longs actually. The long defuse here. Griller is on very low HP. But that illuminates that, you know, there's nobody on the bomb. Longs tries to get away. Griller most likely to go down here, but I mean, he's not complaining. This is a close round where Prezi are able to capitalize, able to turn the 5th. It's a 5-round streak now on the T side, their map pick. Revenant ranked 81 in the world. They have NBK. This guy's played on pretty much every single tier 1 roster you can imagine. They have Nivera, a guy who shows up huge for Vitality. I think this was 3 years ago, during COVID, I think. He just, new pickup for Vitality. Scream's brother as well. He's the real Scream's brother. And so he shows up on a team, the younger brother. In 2 weeks, he pretty much just dominates everyone. 30 bomb on every map, then falls off. But, you know, memories still remain. And also a stand-in in the form of Tizzy. And you thought that Revenants were going to convert this one, but they just can't do anything in this one. They buy up and... well, Reiko is now on for the 1v2. They know exactly where he is. Low HP. Do they want to peek him? Well, yeah, why not? When you're feeling so confident, why not just keep pushing? Six in a row for Prezi. All the stats definitely gearing up towards Revenant here, but they have not been able to put a single round on the board. Squeaky blown open. And Revenant, I mean, their loss bonus is so high that they will be able to buy in every single round here. Problem is, can you convert around? Lox is just alone, but refrag on a Cillian. They still want to aggress, that's the question. Help arrives and they get away. Nivera, oh, if they repeat this might get bad. Nivera holds a pretty good angle here. Oh, and I like this push from Longs. Right as they retreat back, he regains some map control here and really depends on the timing, but if he decides to push lobby, might have the info. I think that's all that Revenant can really do here. I mean, playing their defaults has not worked out at all, so perhaps have to switch it up, you know, start playing a bit more aggressively. Do something to really convert this round. You just need to get one under your belt, but this is a 4v4 where Prodigy just once again looking to walk out towards outside. Nivera in a perfect position, has to hit the shot, and he does. He was missing a couple before, but Prodigy throw no util, so they kind of lose a player there. NBK to rotate down towards lower. Revenant are still waiting for A. I mean, they still have 2 towards A. NBK is going to be the first responder here, but I think the bomb gets planted. Actually, gets in front of the molly. It gets weird, but they do get him. Griller to burn him down, but Nivera, he strikes again. Only 2 for him, as it's now down to a 2v2. Bomb planted and Logs. Oh, he's not ready for this at all. Equip is Ram, but yeah, they've both kind of scooted past each other. Actually, they get the frag because Equip did not know that there's a player there. So down to a 1v1. Oh, he knows! And it goes down to Reiko. Nice clutch there by Reiko. I think Equip could have played it a little bit more passively, but decides to aggress and pretty much taking down. Shoulder seen. He does not see the other player, and that's the first round for Revenant here. Long awaited, I'll tell you that much. So attack paused by Prodigy. I mean, I think at this point, you're so close to the victory, right? You fight as much as possible. You fight. You convert Mirage. It's looking good heading into Nuke. Then you get 6 rounds in a row. And I feel like this is just where, you know, you want to keep your foot on the gas pedal. Do not take it off for a single second. That's their strategy. For Revenant, however, I mean, this would be a miraculous comeback. To get to Vertigo, they will have to do their best to fix the CT side as much as possible. You know, 5 more rounds to go. You need all 5 here. It's Preci's map pick as well. You've already given 6 rounds away for the T's. 7, 8, and it might get problematic, but this time Revenant, they get aggressive. They find an opening frag. Well, Cillian found as well. As Nivera gets another frag on Griller, seems like Revenant finally are starting to get themselves back in the game. Nivera disconnects, I believe. Just disappears without a sign, so probably a tech pause coming in the next one. Well, that makes things a little bit easier for Prodigy. What? Did you... What was Becky shooting? What was that, Becky? Timing. Let's just call it timing. That was weird. Well, Becky to be taken down then. 2v4. Longs gets another. Now it's only J Bowen left in the clutch. Should get taken down. They know exactly where he is. They will try to run him down. NBK with the flying MP9. Shot to the head. Revenant convert the second. So, 2 under their belt. Third one really would be the charm here. I mean, look at the cash on the side of Prodigy. Like, they build it up, but yeah, they spend everything now. Long range, Draco is gonna get the frag. Smoke to be blown open as well. They don't really see anything, but at least they have the early advantage. Pre-C, go down secret. And 4v5, Nivera, long range. Gonna push in, and nice frag by Becky. Pre-C find themselves on the bomb side, but Griller is really in a tough position. Like, he can't get away. Jay Bowen, meanwhile, is gonna find Reiko. Tizian to push in. Now they know. Open up the door, but that's a big double for Jay Bowen. He's doing it all now. Make that a triple, actually, as Nivera finishes off Griller. It's up to Becky and Jay Bowen to finish it off, and they know exactly where he is. At this point, you have to ask, you want to go for this? Little time left. We'll try to get on the bomb, but yeah, he's hurt. He's taken care of. So even though Revenant are able to punch back 2 rounds, Priest are still looking rather dominant on this T-side half. 3 more rounds to go. They would love to find themselves on 10, and Revenant would really love to at least get the minimum rounds where you can believe in the comeback, right? 2 is too little. I feel like they have to get up to 4 here for it to really be possible with the pistol conversion in mind. And NBK will get instantly punished for that one. Not sure, I mean, there's a smoke down, like, that's a really bold play to not expect anyone on the other side. NBK really has not been having a good day. I mean, we see that. Just go to clips, check out what happened on Mirage. He was trigger patient for like 30 seconds only to get shut down. Nivera gets the shot off. 3v4. Nivera with a nice double. Tizian with the frag as well as Nivera evacuates. Longs goes down towards double doors. They will blow it open, but yeah, Jay Bowen just not ready at all for Longs' aggression there. And Griller on for the clutch then. A win v3 to be converted. Rather impossible given his HP. Especially with Revenant now retaking this one together. Revenant don't have to aggress here. It's Griller the one who has to make the move in so many different angles to check as he walks right into his doom. He will peek ramp and, yeah, find out the hard way. It's Revenant with the third. I said they need to convert 4 to make the comeback at least believable heading into the second. Well, guess what? They've gotten 75% there. 2 more rounds to go. And actually, Pre-C's economy, it's been kind of reset. They want to force in this one. Alright, Pre-C. Okay. Let's go for the 4s then. I'm all for it, baby. Let's see what you can do with the Galil, Mach 10, Tech 9s. Good luck. A lot of early util. Quip does get down vents. That might challenge things, but NBK this time is there. Four v 5. They definitely hear the drop there. Jay Bowen barely gets away, but this force just does not work out at all. Actually, they planned the bomb, so it's not the worst of worlds, but you know, this Griller. Okay. What else? What else then, huh? We've gotten 2, some extra damage on Nivera as well. But that's gonna be it. A very nice attempt by Griller. And they get the bomb plant, so at least some extra cash for the next round. But Revenant slowly but surely find themselves back in the game. It's now 4 rounds on the board. So Prezi start off so great, 6 rounds in a row, but in these last 5 they've only won 1. And coming into this last one, I mean, it doesn't exactly scream easy round. You have Mac 10s, you have 2 Galils, that's it. Oh, well done, Raiko. Oh, they both hear each other. This is going to be equipped with a frag. Griller burns one down, a Cillian with a frag as well. It seems like Prezi have found the 8th. Unless Nivera. He has been showing up on this map, but can't hit the flick. NBK with 1. Gets some extra dinks. Ooh, that's going to be a big nade. Chucked right on. How did... Becky is so lucky to be alive. NBK is on 1 HP point. Just 1 bullet as he finds 1. Looking for more. They keep peeking. Yeah, just don't peek. You don't have to. You literally don't have to peek. Or swing them together. I don't care. One of those seems to work out. Prezi with the 8th. So, again, Revenant really do like the minimum for us to believe in a comeback. Now, a huge pistol coming up. I feel like if Prezi win it, this being their map pick as well, you know, things might be too far gone. But if a pistol is converted, there is a world where that can happen. I mean, with how things have been going today, with first 4 maps going to round 24, 3 of them going to overtime, I mean, heading into the second best of 3 of today would be rather surprising if it just easily ends 2-0. So Prezi have all the possibilities to prove me wrong here. As Revenant are going to push Squeaky. That's an easy frag found. And no refrags. Equip does get 1. Equip looking for more, but can't connect. As they do shut him down. It's Jay Bowen with a double. And now Tizian left for the clutch. He gets a double, but the 1v4 denied. And so Prezi convert a must-win pistol round that was for Revenant. Should be all over. Should. But then again, in the first best of 3, I watched Godsent be 12-9 up on Nuke, and they don't convert up against 3 MP9s and 2 5.7s, go to overtime, lose it. Yeah, like, Godsent, just rewatch that demo if you can. Not even the demo, just the VOD. Like, it was probably one of the biggest chokes I've ever seen in my life. They did win it out in the end, but it was just insane. They lost, it was 12-11 on Anubis, and they lost a 1v4 to close out the map. Went to overtime because they lose a 1v4. While I'm saying all that, seems like Prezi are just looking to shut these ones down as quickly as possible. Only Tizian left alive, and yeah, flying through the sky. Prezi with 10 on the board. Their map pick. Their playing ground. Both of these teams go for the... We'll pick the map that our opponents play the worst. Revenant go for Mirage. Their Mirage, well, 10 wins, 12 losses. Not their best, not their worst. They lose 11-13, and now Prezi picking Nuke. For them, they only have 2 wins, 4 losses on it, but for the side of Revenant, it's definitely their worst map by far. 35% win rate, 7 wins, 13 losses. 3D Max 13-0'd Revenant on this map, damn. That must sting, especially 3D Max being a French team and NBK being a French legend. Yeah, not pretty. Alright, so we enter a rifle round. Revenant probably given the last chance, really, to do anything in this one. This is going to be equipped getting the frag. Raiko gets a nice shot. He's really been crispy with the aim, and when you talk about being crispy with the aim, Jay Bowen just fails miserably. A Cillian run down as well, as it's only Gorilla left alive. Seems like Revenant still want to play in this one. And they stay on for another round. Prezi's economy actually not looking the best. Same for Revenant, you know. If Griller wants to go for this, why not? Take some rifles out of their hands at least. Just gonna stay in the smoke then. Alright. Nobody's watching it. I might just be waiting to hear footsteps as Tizian will try to evacuate out the site. Wait, is he gonna go for the ninja? Well, yeah, Tizian is not gonna give that one away. I was really setting up for a ninja defuse, huh? Alright. Nice idea. Precy's money is so scattered. 4.7k on Becky, 1.7 on Jay Bowen. This is... okay, they just go USPs only. I mean, makes sense, right? You have the advantage. You don't really need to close it out ASAP. You don't need to convert this round to avoid, I don't know, Revenant getting the 6th. Oh no. So just gonna go USPs, build up that cash. I think that's the smartest choice to do here. And we might get a round reset here. There seems to be a problem. I'll wait and update you guys on what exactly that is. We get a reset and we get a tech pause. So Revenant, yeah, quite unexpected perhaps. This is a best of 3 where they haven't been doing good at all. I mean, they lost 0-2 to G2 Eris as well. This was 2 days ago in the group stage of Group D. So an elimination match where they don't really have anything to hold on to here. I mean, Revenant was, I think, ranking-wise, one of the best teams in this tournament, ranked 81 in the world, but you know, not really having too much to show for it as of now. An elimination match where Parisi just want to keep playing in this tournament. If they do, tomorrow they will play up against G2 Ares, as yesterday they lost against Young Ninjas. So they decided to invest a little bit more to buy one more Deagle on equipment this round. All setting up towards A. I mean, it's a nice setup. I think that Revenant will most likely just go A, especially if NBK finds, you know, these players, you know, why would you force them? Just go plant. Actually, they set up towards A, so... I mean, depends how this one goes. NBK might get caught off guard. He definitely hears this. Info given, and this might just be a shooting gallery. Yeah, big nade. So much information gained from NBK, and they try to run them down. Griller gets one, but this is more like it. Reiko with a double, Nivera with one as well, and NBK finishes it off. 6 on the board for Revenant here. Precy so close they can practically smell it, but just have to convert 3 more rounds, you know. It's the easier side to play on. You did amazing on your T side, but I don't know. I'm just, if I was a fan of Precy, I would get a little bit anxious. From what I've seen today, I know that this is like anecdotal experience, but from what I've seen today, teams can just not close out games. When it seems like they've done enough, they always find a way how to not be able to convert it. So Precy are going to buy up. Actually, if they lose this round, they're back to pistols. That's 10-8 then. Jay Bowen aggressive, but yeah, not accounted for at all. Becky gets the frag. Griller now. Ooh, I think he'll just go down here. Plays on anti-molly. Oh, it's weird. Griller somehow gets that one. No idea how. He's so lucky to be on 100 HP as well. Longs is going to be punching there right now. And the thing is, like, Tizian, I think, thinks that they see the bomb. They did see it, but there's no need to hold on to it. They can just kind of play the 3v5 advantage. As Tizian waits for Reiko to arrive to pick up the bomb. This is actually a nice slip in from NBK, but he gets instantly eliminated by Jay Bowen. They're more than ready for this, as now they just try to walk through the smoke. A little bit of a timing, but it seems like every single gun duel that, you know, a second before it happens, you're like, well, Revenant have to win this one. Well, it just doesn't work out at all. Griller towards ramp, no idea how he stays alive. Then, you know, walking through the smoke. Jay Bowen not going down as well with that early push. It's insane. But it works out for Revenant. Not meant to say Preci. Oh, they're gonna advance, try to push Ram, but Equip is just ahead of us. Jay Bowen gets a frag as well. A 3v5 now. Jay Bowen on the other side is hitting everything right now. Every single shot. Jay Bowen just can't be stopped. As Nivera is the only one left alive. Revenant, unfortunate, but they just can't make the comeback, I guess. Was a very good showing on Mirage, but again, falling a little bit short to close it out. And now on Nuke, has somewhat been Preci's playing ground. Revenant make a nice attempt to make a comeback in the late stages of the second half, but yeah, that's what happens when you give away 8 rounds on the T side. I mean, you can get a 1 or 2 here or there, but ultimately, when you get to the T side, unless you're showing up with that star-like performance, it's going to be an easy shutout. Nivera, Scream brother. They know me about my one top. I am brother Scream, but can't do it. Again, this guy was on Vitality, I believe 3-4 years ago. Just showed up in tier 1, demolished everyone, was dropping 30 bomb every single game. Was just in that flow state, out fragging everyone, but right now has found his home in Revenant, and at least in this best of 3. Can't really play up to his usual standards. Actually, I checked his HLTV has just returned to pro play. Either way, this is Equip just looking to finish it off as quickly as possible. He pushes through doors, gets a double. This is Revenant. Last round, they have Mac 10s and Tech 9s. Rather impossible conversion here. Still in with a double, and Jay Bowen to finish it all off. A rather quick best of 3. A big contrast to our first one, but it is going to be Revenant, unfortunately, going home. No more of them in Prodigy Series 2. Preci, with an amazing performance, they win their first Mirage. They had 0 wins and 8 losses on Mirage on HLTV. Guess how they win their first one? Yeah, up against Revenant. A way better team ranking-wise, 13-11. And so, Revenant, yeah, we send them home. Preci are still in this. Doesn't mean that they've advanced to the playoffs. In fact, tomorrow we'll have the 2 decider games of this whole group stage. And after that, on Saturday, we'll start with the playoffs. But for tomorrow, we have 2 games. One coming up at 4 p.m. CET. It's going to be Viperio versus Godsent. Winner goes to playoffs, loser goes home. DE Airport. And then at 7 p.m. CET, we'll have, well, now the just crowned victors Preci up against G2 Ares. Once again, winner goes to the playoffs, loser goes home. So with all that out of the way, thank you guys for joining me. I think this might have been the longest day, you know, so far in terms of 2 best of 3s. The first one takes like 4 hours, but this one is a bit faster. So thank you everyone who watched. I think we peaked at 1,000 viewers. So big thanks to everyone in the chat, engaging and everything like that. And so just to remind you guys, tomorrow's games starting at 4 p.m. CET. But for today, that will be it. See you guys tomorrow.